this here. Someone put a snake in my computer. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Welcome back to hell. No, it's going good. Thanks for tuning in. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. I mentioned, I alluded briefly yesterday to having a plan for today, and we had to push it back, which is why I'm always vague about what I'm cooking, what I'm streaming, stream schedule. There's a snake in my computer. Woody, Toy Story. You're my favorite snake beauty. So the thing that I alluded to will happen. We just had to push it back, which means, yippee, I get to shake more PNGs around. Because we have a lot of work to do, and I made a few backgrounds, which is great, because I need them in order to frame some of the shots and put some of the scenes together that are a little more elaborate. So, yeah, let me get caught up so we can get back to it. Is that stream tag new? Yeah. Yeah, wiggling PNGs. I'm allowed. A while back, Twitch just said, okay, fuck. Twitch used to have a set list of stream tags and categories. I mean, categories are still set, but tags were a list, and then a while back, they were like, you can just put whatever you want in there, as long as it doesn't break TOS, I guess. So, never allude. You know what happens when you allude, you make it all out of ood. So, yeah. Thanks. Tired of these motherfucking solid snakes on this motherfucking stream. Good. If you're tired of them now, just you wait. But anyway, things are coming along well. I haven't done any more editing or wiggling since last stream, but again, I made a few doodles that I need. There's still a short list of, like, I still haven't drawn a full Colonel Campbell and stuff like that. A few things I have to color in. Still stuff missing, but the backgrounds of which I also still missing backgrounds. Anyway, I'll stop talking about the things I'm missing and start talking about the things that I'm hitting, which is all of this timeline. Woo! I might need to go through and, like, do more, I don't know. Maybe it's not necessary yet. I like being able at a glance to see, like, how much I've done and how much is left, which I can't when it's just all here. Well, yeah. Anyway, this is a good frame. So, at least 15 minutes. Yeah, it's clocking in around 16:20 currently, but there's a couple pauses and gaps that are just like, I don't know what it's going to be around this time. So, I love templates. I love Michael Crichton's timeline. Anyway, let me hope everyone's doing good. Thanks for tuning in and keeping me company while I put this thing together, because I want it to exist already, god damn it. I'm more than ready to move on to Metal Gear Solid. So, let's get going. Time in a line? No, my time goes in like a 3-dimensional hypercube, 4-dimensional, what, oh, fuck it. Anyway, between streams, Whack on Waterton resub for 43 months. Thank you. And ZVXA with 19 months said, hey, did you know Twitch Prime is a thing? That's wild, anyway. No, I didn't know what that means. Can you explain? Can you give me some information? Please, thank you. I don't know what words are, so thank you. And also Dragon, thanks for 73 months. I swear it's in this one already, but hey, Twitch, what you gonna do? Ain't no way to know. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff. That was the only one. With your time in a hypercube? Yeah, it can happen. It happens to the best of us. So, let me. First of all, what I want to do before I get any further is I finally did this. He's on fire. It's when he takes a call. Here. Yes, I did. I have. Snake Metal Gear 2 shirtless radio fire. There he is. Beautiful. And then we'll just do this. I'll, like, animate it properly later. But yeah, now he can take a radio call while he's shirtless and on fire. And that's what my naming convention looks like now. Snake MG2 shirtless radio fire. As you do. Is that lavender? Yeah. Good. All right. And with that done, let's do something more complicated. Like, where's there she is. So, finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Goes, yeah. And finds Ellen. All right. What I need to do is make a sequence. This one, new sequence from clip. Ellen. Let's move it out of there. Thank you. And, where's my sequence settings? I want it 60 FPS. Thank you. The rest should be good. We'll find out if I fucked it up. I need a background paper. Well, I only have 2. Let me grab the rest of those. Thanks for those bits. There's an Easter egg in the new Star Fox. Yeah, there's the demo out. I was meaning to check it out because I'm like not sold. I think I'll just be mad, but I'm like, maybe I'll play the demo and be like, you know what? I was too harsh on you, Star Fox Remake number 7. 1 second. Yeah, here's my... Okay, I got 1 and 2 in there. Here's my other paper back. I should make more of these. And huge paper, just in case. Just in case you need big paper. Can I yell for a second? No, you better wait for the stream before next stream. You can yell whenever you want. The R-Wings have labels that read Super Effects technology.
I may not give my life for honor. I may not give my life for honor. But I would gladly give for you. I would gladly give for you. And when I hunger for a tree frog. And when you hunger for a tree frog. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Thank you for the hammy tracker. Very kind of you. I gotta read about the Super Effects though. But thank you. I'll get to that in 1 second. Smash Bets said Super Effects, the R-Wings say Super Effects technology, see blah 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 blah. For complete instructions, reference the Super Effects chip. And the International Standard Book Number, the ISBN number, for the Star Fox 64 official strategy guide. And the European release date for the game. They know their Star Fox history. Gotcha. Yeah, long string of numbers, I'd be like, I don't know what that is. If it's the ISBN for an official strategy guide, that is a very specific deep cut. You said so. I said so, and I'll say again. Thank you. We'll have little Easter eggs. I'm gonna go, I don't know, paper 5. Yeah, and scale to frame size. Boom. I have to put this together real quick. Another one. Cell door closed. There's a reason I've put it together like this. Frame top. There we go. That's a room. And then we can have... We don't need all that room. Where's Ellen? There she is. She's so big. Why did... It doesn't matter, but why is it that I grab a this? Is it just some weird fucking, like, default media duration like I was running to? I must be. I drag these in, they're all exactly the 2 seconds, which I think is what I specified as the default, but then all these were different and weird, and I had to read. That must be what it is. I'm like, I grab Ellen, and she's slightly... Oh, that's 2 seconds. These are just... Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I don't understand how my software works. The Hammy tracker. Throwing this because of recent classic streams, there was an old Mac classic game called Dark Castle. Maybe in the first game to use WASD for movement with mouse controls for aiming. It has its warts and its great points, but I hope it doesn't get lost to the void. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't have as much experience with classic Mac gaming. Even like classic DOS gaming is very scattershot for what I know and remember. I mean, I had exposure to Macs as a child. My grandparents had an old Apple II in like the garage. Yeah, I love learning about all those old games. It's great. Ghost Show, thanks, Holly. At my last Magic Weekly, someone recognized Missile from Finger Mishra. Nice. Let's go. Before NES versus Genesis, there was DOS versus Mac OS. Yeah. Maybe. I was too young to be aware of like an actual rivalry. I'm sure that it existed. Since the dawn of nerddom, nerds have been saying, my thing is superior to yours. Okay. Ellen, stop being... That's too big. There you go. Is that about door height? Sure. She can be standing there. Chilling. And then I need, door closed. God damn it. All my layers are slightly different sizes. And then we have a snake. Probably gun up snake. This is a guy who's not taking any guff from nobody. Yeah, there you go. Maybe like a little bigger. Yeah, there he is. Cool. I'm eventually going to mask this properly. So he's like behind it, but you know, I'll do it because the easiest way. I mean, I have to mess with the masking changes that they've made. It might be a smarter way to do it with like an adjustment layer or something, but the way I know is like do all the thing that I want and then nest this and apply a mask to the nest so then the mask doesn't move with him. But I did, this came up last time I was working where I was like, wait, under opacity was where the masking tools were, where I could like draw a square or a shape or whatever, and they're gone, and someone was like, check the square, and I was like, what? This square? I don't understand. I can just make a, huh? And there's that, but I can, what? What do you mean? They didn't mean that, they meant this square. Right here, object mask tool, which is already yelling at me because I haven't selected a clip, which is, I've never seen that before. That felt like I killed the program. This contains, in the drop-down, the old tools, ellipse, rectangle, and pen mask. And I understand Adobe being Adobe, being like, we made this fancy new tool, the object mask tool, we want to show that to you. But burying the old things inside of it feels like if they just had it be like one of these by default, I'd be like, oh, that's where it is now. Oh, what's this? Object mask? Like, they want to show off the fancy new thing, sure, but like, I don't know. But yeah, it's now, instead of each clip, they changed a couple things. If I go to this, yeah, if I was like, okay, I want Snake to have a mask on him or something, I could apply the mask. It says unassigned, because you can apply masks to different effects now, which is arguably good, but it does mean you have to, like, tell it what you want it on, like opacity, and now it's an opacity. It's just so many extra steps, and on top of all that, they've made there's also a new thing. There's this distinction, I don't even know what this is. Mask overlay. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice to visualize it better. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that. Clip versus frame is also a new guy, because frame is how the old system worked, which is naturally why clip is the default, because I was looking up tutorials to be like, what's different? And the prevailing question is people understand that it's over here now, but they're like, why is nothing working? And the answer is because it defaults to clip, which is new. This means mask adjustments affect the entire clip. This means mask adjustments affect current frame only. So if you're trying to make adjustments to a mask over time, which is not uncommon, you have to go through all these steps to apply your mask and then click frame. It's like, it used to just be you click a box and then it's done. Now it's like all these, it's a more powerful tool. It's arguably a good change, but it's just kind of weird to me that they made it strange. So if I was like, oh, I want like the mask here, if I said it's a clip, and I was like, I'll put down a keyframe, and then I go ahead a little bit, and then I'm gonna move the path like over here. It's not making any keyframes because I'm in clip mode. If I go to frame mode and make changes, now it'll change over time. And if you're like, why would you ever want to change things on a clip basis? The answer is actually pretty good. At least for my very brief, I haven't really messed with it on hand myself yet. But basically, let's say I was in frame mode and Snake's moving around, and I did this whole thing where I track it and move it around and do all these funky shapes, bring it over to Ellen, mask her into the shot, whatever. And then if I tap through here, it's like, okay, you have all this stuff going on. If I go into clip mode and I move it, it'll still keep all of those keyframes. I'm just changing the offset on a clip level. I don't have to do like extra nesting layers and stuff like that. So I can switch to clip mode and make changes that then trickle down into they get inherited by the frame information. So it's good. It's just like they made it way more awkward to get to this mode, which is fine. I'll get used to it. But then you're like, I want to add a mask. Also, you have to be aware of this now. This is new. And also, this is something that's like DaVinci. So it's weird to see this now in Premiere when I got used to in DaVinci. But this, you could be in transform mode, and you're like, I have my thing selected, but if I try to make an ellipse, I'm just grabbing things. like they just changed like 8 things at once. And you just have to know, oh, by the way, you're in object mode, so like disable that, and now you can do your thing. It's just like, all right. Or you can be in crop mode, and then you can't grab anything, but you can crop it. Which is, again, it's like, these are good features to have, but when things have been a certain way for decades in this software and they change it all at once, multiple things at once. I mean, maybe they didn't. I haven't been very active in Premiere in a long time. So, But I'm glad that I looked it up because I was like, I was confused when this was the square, and then also when like you're trying to do things and nothing works. So, and then yeah, you also have this unassigned masks just all the time here, which I don't even know. Could I take this mask and apply it to something else? I don't know. Maybe if there was like a different effect I'd applied, you could mask out just the part that's affected by it. I don't know. Anyway, all that to say, I understand how it works, kind of, which is good. Cover Squirrel, thanks for 3 months. Enjoy your silver key. And Miss Shield, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the emotes. I appreciate it. Unassigned mask is a good gender. Yes, it is. Miss Shield. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes. We have a good batch of them, I should say. And if you are subscribed on Twitch and you connect it to your Discord account, if you have Discord and you join our Discord server, you can join the exclusive subscriber chat, which has very in-depth conversations about Jar Jam. Anyway, yeah, there he goes. Let's see. Let me grab this audio.
Finds Ellen, and she goes,
okay.
And goes, hee hee hee, and finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love is no place on the battlefield. My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes, big boss? And Big Boss calls and says, hey, Snake, it's me.
Alright, so that's all the audio that I need. It was amazing, thank you. It's coming along. Whoop. So I want everything from here over. Not you. And we'll do this. And do that. And this is what I tried to do in DaVinci, and I could with some weird fusion stuff, but it wasn't very intuitive. But I'm basically making this entire shot at 1440p for a 1080p sequence, which means when I then add this into here, let's see. Yeah, I can remove all this. I'll leave that there for now. And then sequences. Ellen. Does this have audio? No, because I turned off the audio thing, because I'm smart. Okay, and we bring that in there. Could do this. But now, in DaVinci, this would just be cropped in. And if I moved it over, this would be blank, and there wouldn't be anything here. But now, I have, like, a virtual camera. So I can, like, punch in and zoom in, and then move it over here as Snake walks in the door. Whatever I decide to do, it just works. So... I'll just start by kind of, you know, we'll just scale the frame size, or no, not scale, fit to frame, that's the one. Scale the frame size changes the scaling, fit just scales it down for you. So we'll just keep it there for now. Alright.
And finds Ellen.
So what I want to do is, with my millions of layers, cell door open. So we're gonna
and she goes and finds
maybe here. Cell door closed. Switch that to open. Snake is underneath that, so I'm gonna mask that, and he's gonna be like, ta-da, here I am. And if you look closely, he's on top of this line here, but underneath this line. It's like there's depth that I'm faking, kind of. But it just means I can move him behind this, and you can see him through the little window there if I mask it properly. I'm not gonna, like, full-on animate this. It's just... There's a door. Look at that! So...
and finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescue.
I also... This isn't really meant to be a full-blown gag, but, like, he just opens the door. Like, the implication is, like, maybe he was just unlocked. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Finds Ellen, and she goes...
Let's try... Just... I want to figure out the timing of this.
And finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
Ease him in.
Finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing.
No, that feels bad. And what if he doesn't exist until here?
And goes, and finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing. Finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
Because also...
And finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing.
Hmm.
And finds Ellen. And she goes...
Doesn't feel too bad. You have a brief beat where you just see her standing in the room by herself. I could also do my favorite thing to do, which is have her facing away and then turning around when the door opens to create the impacto.
And goes, and finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing Ellen.
And there.
Ellen. And she goes, finds Ellen.
More like here.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks. And goes, and finds...
Let's actually, I'm gonna do this. And then here, there's a nice thing in Premiere, to explain what I just did. If you select a nested sequence and put down a marker while it's selected, you can put markers on any clips if it's selected and hit the M key for marker. If you don't have a key selected, if you don't have a thing selected, it gives you a marker in the timeline you're in. And you can go in and change color and write notes and stuff out there. If you have it selected, it goes on the clip itself. If it's on a nested sequence, like I put one right at the very first frame of this sequence, it goes inside that timeline. And I intentionally didn't start this sequence on the frame here, because if I started this sequence here and I was like, actually, I want to cut to this scene a little bit earlier, I don't have the ability to do that, whereas because I started it this much, I have this much buffer, basically. So if I'm like, oh, actually, I want to cut to this scene a little bit earlier, you know,
and finds Ellen. And
that just gives me more flexibility. I've learned that the hard way, that I'm like, oh, this is where it starts. And then I'm like, now I have to like shift everything over and then bring it back. And then it's a huge pain in the butt. So, but yeah, that just makes it easy for me to find the frame that starts this here is right here. So just for my own sanity, I'm gonna start it blank here just so I have a better sense in this sequence of like
and finds Ellen. And
how much time I have there. The image of the mask. Jim Carrey's The Mask. Yeah, that's the next video I'm gonna make. I'm gonna take a break between Metal Gear 1 and 2 and MGS 1. I'm gonna make a good enough summary of Jim Carrey's The Mask. That's what the people really want, right?
Finds Ellen.
Let me do the little bounce. I love to do a little bounce. Love to do a little bounce.
And she...
Oh, that's too much of a bounce. That's like startled. I want like alert.
And she...
There you go.
And she goes, Ellen. And she finds Ellen. And she goes...
That's great.
Finds Ellen. And she...
The slight delay is always like... That's what makes it feel alive. Things don't happen simultaneously. Yeah, I'll get that
finds
there.
Ellen. And she goes...
So...
Ellen.
Yeah. Welcome to the first chat can spam this line of dialogue of the day.
Finds Ellen. And she goes...
How about he... I like him landing around here. Let's clear. No, I want to. That's fine. Do this and this, and that's what I meant to do. I want to do that. Have him. I think he just kind of jumps into the room. Does feet first even make sense? Let's see. He like kicked the door in.
And she goes, thanks.
Oh boy. And rotate him. Needs to go all the way through. And then start to rotate.
And she goes, thanks for rescuing.
Oh.
And she goes,
No.
and she goes, thanks for...
Oh boy.
He goes, thanks for... He goes, thanks for... He goes...
Ew. What if he goes... What if he goes... What if he goes...
She goes, thanks for rest. She goes, thanks for rest.
Hmm.
And she goes, thanks for...
It feels
and
weird.
She goes, thanks for...
I don't know if this is the right vibe. What if we ease these out?
And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. What?
Huh. A little quicker on this part.
And she goes, thanks for rescuing...
Huh.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
It's not bad. It's just weird.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
The fact she's saying it as he's entering. It is also as he's entering.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for...
Well, if it's too fast, I think it might not read as anything, but maybe that's okay.
Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. What?
I want to apply a very quick and dirty mask. Here, I'll just do... Actually, I could do it like this. No. Well, Let me... gonna push it back. I want it... here. No, I want... here. And I'll make another copy of that. And,
She goes.
oop. And she goes... Where's my stupid pen tool? Okay, and if I click on opacity first, then it'll apply it. Just rough, quick, and dirty. I'll clean it up later. Although that should also encompass all that. Ha! Okay. Bring those outside the frame. Sure. Does that look like anything?
He goes, thanks for
There we go.
Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. And finds Ellen. And
Alright, it needs to start there. You know, I was gonna do some weird nesting shit, but this is actually kinda working. And you know what? Maybe if it's not perfect, no one will know.
finds Ellen.
Okay, wait, no, that's... This goes here, it's the mask that goes there.
And finds Ellen. And finds Ellen.
What is that covering up? Could she turn on the word thanks?
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
I mean, she could. In my mind, she's turning around because she's like, holy shit, the door opened. But if you think she's ominously standing with her back until she turns.
Thanks for
See how it feels. Oh, wait, I need to move it so she bounces. It's important.
and finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute.
It's not bad.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love has no place on the battlefield.
Turn on thanks sounds worse. Just the phrase does. Inigigo. 66 months. Should I execute some kind of an order? Execute order. Look at this kiwi. Hold it in your hands. Tenderly. Don't feed it a key. You can't eat
Finds
that.
Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes,
Hmm.
Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
I mean, keep in mind, I haven't animated her at all other than the bounce and turn around, so...
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing
So when she does extra low bounces as she talks, I think it'll just feel better. So, execute order iguana. Activate iguana. So... I guess I need to adjust the mask to not cover that up. There we go. Is that all that needs? Maybe that's all that needs. Execute order.
Finds Ellen.
Hi, how you doing?
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're...
Oh, I was like, why isn't... Because I didn't... How do I make a hole out of a mask? Can I add an extra mask to this mask? Is this a thing I'm able to do? Am I allowed to do this? Is Premiere gonna just let me do this? This one, blend mode, subtract. Haha! There we go. Look at that. That's fucking fancy, isn't it? Look at that. Wow. The things that masks can do. Cool. Double masks. Yeah, subtract it. But I'm like, I don't think I've done like a nested mask where one's subtracting from the other one, but it works.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing...
Also, I don't know if it'll be visible. It's for a later bit that we'll do a little bit later today. It should be on top of here. Outside. Yeah. There's a single line visible. Yeah, look at that.
She goes, thanks for rescuing...
Perfect. I need that, because if the door wasn't open and the mask wasn't there, that it's also kind of for later, but... It just, I don't know. To me, it's like, oh, there's things outside the door. It's not just a void, but it's mostly a void.
And finds Ellen.
Yes, this is the Ghost Trick soundtrack. I try to, when I have options, I try to grab YouTube uploads that have the game title. But sometimes the better quality ones don't have the game title. This is uploaded to a YouTube channel called Ghost Trick Original Soundtrack, and this is all that's on the channel. And it's Ghost Trick all over the place, but the titles are just the titles, so... Sorry about that. You haven't taken your meds today? Take your meds! Med check. Med check.
Finds Ellen. And she...
Nope. Outside, there we go.
Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love has no place on...
Okay, that looks pretty good.
finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks.
Let's, okay. Let's do this. Move these down. All right.
And finds Ellen, and she goes.
Also, I already have this many layers in here, and with fewer than this, DaVinci was getting cranky. So that's also part of why I was like, uh-oh. If I start having issues in DaVinci with only, like, 8 layers of bullshit, some of my more elaborate scenes can have way more than this shaking around, so.
Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow. And she goes,
Let's shrink these down. There you go.
thanks for.
Maybe like. Maybe another little hop.
Thanks. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes.
What Metal Gear game is this? This is Metal Gear 1. The video is covering Metal Gear 1 and 2. This is from Metal Gear 1, where you first meet Dr. Madnar and he goes, you have to save my daughter Ellen. Which, the reason that she looks like that, if I find, what's this snake? Hostages, there you go. This is the sprite they use in Metal Gear 1 for the female hostages as well as Ellen. Just woman with dark hair and a red dress and barefoot. So, and there's Madnar. I'm Dr. Madnar. So, that's my take on it. May want to learn more video editing beyond the very small amount I've done. I'm glad to hear it. Nothing makes me happier than going, this fucking sucks. And then someone's like, I feel inspired. But I don't, jokes aside, I'm happy to help inspire. Part of why I always have enjoyed sharing my process. Before I was streaming, I made a video and was like, here's how I do it. And then since streaming, I like to stream parts of the process. Not just to, you know, get feedback and stuff, though that's part of it, but also to be like, hey, this is not hard. What I do is not hard. Especially because, like, I'm not using, like, you know, there's some editors and, like, behind the scenes stuff where I've seen where they're like, oh yeah, like this is a, you know, $5,000 add-on with all these effects and that's what gets the look I'm going for. And, like, I have all this fancy expensive gear and I'm like, nah, you need a computer that can run the editing software. And, like, that is prohibitively expensive and inaccessible for a lot of people. But if you have the ability to edit with a computer, you just need to shake things around. And that's all. It just comes down to time and diligence and feeling out the vibe. Where does she fall in the Venn diagram? Woman with condition, woman with accent, and what was the third quadrant? Pregnant. I guess condition? Cabanella's here with his fucking crazy walk cycle. Yeah, I guess condition. She immediately falls in love with Snake and then is obsessed with him for the rest of the game. So, I don't know if she's pregnant and she doesn't have an accent that I know of. Maybe she does.
Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me.
Wow. What if I do a little ease? Ease out from there.
Thanks for rescuing.
Ease out from here.
Thanks for rescuing. Thanks for rescuing.
That's a good little bounce.
Thanks for rescuing me.
Wow.
Wow, you're cute. Wow, you're.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you're cute. Cute.
There we go.
Thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love is.
Did I not? I guess I didn't. I'm just looking at this. I'm like, I don't think I did lines for like the top half of the room. That's fine. This is the first time she's had a voice actor. Surely someone out there has given her a voice in some fan project before, but definitely not that many.
Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love has no place on the battlefield.
Okay, and then we have Snake.
And she goes, thanks for rescuing.
And I think maybe around here? Maybe around here? He lowers his fucking gun? Because he knows she's not a threat. Arms down. There you go.
Thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow.
Maybe a little earlier than that.
Goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute.
Back when Kojima's Foot Fetish was in its infancy. Just a couple pixels tall back then.
Finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love has no place on the battlefield.
I think that's good.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss.
Going here. God, this soundtrack is so good. Linear.
My dad was.
Why is she rotating from 9 to 9? It's just, is that just Premiere doing Premiere things? Well, golly gosh, I think it is. It's you know, it's classic because I said I want this to be Bezier and then do nothing until you get to this frame. And Premiere's like, I think I know what you want. A slow, weird rotation. I get. It's like if I was just learning Premiere, I'd be more mad than I am. It's just like I know this is how Premiere works, so I know how to fix it. But it's just like, yeah, she just goes to 9 degrees, and then over here she's at 9 degrees. So naturally,
Wow, you're cute. The snake goes.
There she goes.
My dad was forced.
God forbid a woman rotate. All right. The solution is to just be like, okay, another 9 linear. I could even do a hold frame. There's a lot of ways to fix it. You just need to reinforce. Don't do anything until I tell you to, computer.
The snake goes.
Love has no place on the battlefield.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big.
My
dad was forced to make.
I'll give her an extra rotation on Metal Gear.
Make Metal Gear by.
Okay, we're doing that again. Minus 10.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this metal. Make Metal Gear by the.
Not quite.
Metal Gear by the metal. Make Metal Gear by the. Gear by the big. Make Metal Gear by the.
Nope.
Metal Gear by the big boss. Forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place.
She can rotate as a treat. She has had a rough day. She's been held prisoner in outer heaven.
Forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of the. Metal Gear by the big.
Maybe give this one a bounce.
The big boss of the. The big boss of this. Make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place.
To emphasize the big boss of it all. Less.
Big boss of the.
Maybe a little more. Ease it out. Use this.
Big boss of this. Big boss of this. Boss of the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. Big boss of this place. Okay, bye.
There's no place on the battlefield.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss.
Metal Gear's hitting a little late.
Metal. To make Metal Gear by the big boss.
It might be too much to ever do this Metal Gear wiggle, but I like it.
Forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place.
And I think these should be a little slower. A couple of frames makes a big difference.
The big boss of this.
Maybe I remove the ease out on this. It's making her feel too heavy as she lands back down.
The big boss. Big boss of the big boss of this place.
Maybe. Maybe.
Big boss of this. The big boss of this.
Yeah. No, wait.
The big boss of this place. Big boss of this place.
Why is it not feeling right?
The big boss of this place. The big boss of this place.
Is it just a little bit?
The big boss of this place.
Weird. Can you raise the big bossity when you get a chance, Lolo? Yeah. We will be raising the big bossity momentarily.
I was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place.
Is she just jumping too high, maybe? I didn't think so, but...
Big boss of this place. The big boss of this place. Okay, the big boss of this place. My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. The big boss of this place. The big boss of this place.
I think that's okay.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place.
She could also, maybe this will help. Or maybe not. Have her standing upright.
The big boss of this place.
Hmm.
The big boss of this.
Well, now I'm wanting to get silly with it.
The big boss of this. Big boss of this place.
Oh, that's fun.
The big boss of.
Pauline. She does have a little bit of a Pauline vibe. Zoom in, big boss, zoom out. Maybe.
The big boss of this place. The big boss of this place.
Me when I say big boss.
My dad was forced to make.
What? Okay. Leave me alone, phone. I'm shaking PNGs around.
The big boss of this place.
Maybe I want her to land on the impact. Maybe that's it.
Big boss of this place. Big
Maybe that's the problem. I was having her in the air on the big boss and then landing afterwards.
the big boss of this place.
Yeah, maybe that's better. Oop.
The big boss of this place. The
Yeah.
big boss of this place.
Okay.
The big boss of.
There we go. Have her do a double backflip. Done.
The big boss of this place.
Jesus Christ.
The big boss of this place.
Whew!
The big boss.
She's got the moves.
The big boss of this place.
Mm,
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss.
let's see.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Of this place.
And then she's just gonna exit stage right.
Bye.
And just zoom. And rotate. I think the rotate is like... Use these out. Like this.
This place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
Okay, bye. And Snake goes.
Okay, I do need to move her under all the mess. So we could do that.
This place. Okay, bye.
Let's just break this out to its own thing. Now what do I do? Yeah, thanks. I don't like the there's like certain things like that, like a little squash and stretch. I don't like to overdo. Partially because it's a nightmare to do in Adobe. Like this. I don't have full squashability. I'm kind of like linearly able to kind of compress the whole thing. But yeah, I like for impact sometimes.
Okay, bye. And Snake goes.
So I need to remove all of this up. And she's gonna go behind Snake. So she goes here.
Okay, bye. And Snake goes. Big boss. And
There he goes.
bye.
She's very close to him, but I think it's fine.
Okay, bye. And Snake.
No, I haven't done that yet, evil guy.
Okay, bye.
But I do intend to. I wish there was a way to tell Premiere, like, if I've made all of my layers the same height, make new layers the same height. It's fine. Okay.
By the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes.
Doot.
Snake goes.
Big boss. Big boss. Big boss.
And big boss.
Big boss.
That might be good with linear, but I always like to toss a little easing on and see how it feels.
Big boss.
And big.
Yeah.
Big boss.
And big boss.
Big boss.
And big boss calls.
And then we'll do this. Switch him to radio. There he goes.
Big boss.
And big boss calls and says,
Hey, Snake, it's
Cool. Now, how does that look
"Find
over
Ellen."
here?
And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes,
love is no place on the battlefield.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes,
Big boss?
and Big Boss calls and says, hey, Snake, it's me.
Mm-hmm. So now, let's do this. Bring that over here. Bring that there. Bring that... Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh. I had both. I was like, why can't I move it? I had both selected. The rare instance when Premiere refusing to do a thing makes sense.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake...
I think I like this being more of a wide shot, and then when we cut back, it's a little bit closer in. What if we go to 100%? How does that feel?
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes,
Big boss?
and Big Boss calls and says, hey, Snake,
Yeah, it probably works. I'm gonna have to get fancy with it. Again, I just like the flexibility of having a nested sequence like this for any scene that has, like, more going on.
and finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love is no place on the battlefield.
I think I honestly might want to cut to him a little sooner.
Love is no... Love is no place.
Yeah.
Snake goes, love is no place on the battlefield.
And then, oh god, aha! We are good. In fact, it even hits on the beat.
Love is no place.
Yeah, still need to try doing a background there. Turns out I was the wrong one. About what? Premiere making sense, don't get silly. I know, right? What have I missed? We're shaking some guys around.
And finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love is no place on the battlefield. My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the...
We cut back and she immediately wiggles, which I try to avoid doing. So I might try to delay it a little bit, or just make it more subtle.
My dad would...
That might even be enough. It's kind of just a pet peeve. It's not really anything I would consider like a rule of animation or editing or anything, but...
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes,
Big boss?
and Big Boss calls and says, hey.
That feels pretty good. Yeah, because, you just get, like, even one frame where she's like, I might push it a little further. But yeah, I've watched a lot of things where, unless it's meant to be, like, evoking a high kinetic, like, lots of rapid cuts and you're, like, feeling it more than seeing it. But if you have something that otherwise has, like, a pretty moderate pace to the edits, but then you're cutting on an action happening, it can just kind of be like, it takes, like, half a second for your brain to get caught up, and it just doesn't feel as comfy. It's just...
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the...
Again, personal preference thing.
My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes,
Big boss?
and Big Boss calls and says, hey, Snake.
Now that I'm looking at my mask that I did, there's a weird situation happening with this line here. I think that might just be the mask being... Again, I did it, like, eyeballed very far away. I didn't think I was going to keep it. Thought it was just going to be temp. So... Yeah. Can I add a new point here? Can I add the point here? Point? Yeah, I need to bring it... like... there. No one would know this except for me, but I see it and I don't like it. There we go. That looks a little bit cleaner. Let's do that there too. Cool. Alright, back to that. But now the line's properly getting cut off. Good.
Finds Ellen, and she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love is no place on the battlefield. My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes,
Big boss?
and Big Boss calls and says, hey, Snake, it's me, Big Boss.
Good, ship it. Alright, I still might try doing a pink background. Which I could very briefly if I make a square. What if I made a square? Computer render square. Path. Can I adjust it once I've made it? No? Okay. Whatever. Square. And put it Just want to see how it even feels before I go ahead and draw a whole ass background. Some kind of like it does feel pretty good. Where's my blend modes? Multiply gives me some of the texture back there.
Love is no place.
Although now the gray smoke looks really gross from that shade. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't notice the smoke rose. I mean, it's meant to be subtle.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
I mean, I'm so used to seeing it without any kind of extra background.
Cute. And Snake goes,
Love is no place on the battlefield.
Helps make the rose pop. Yep. I also might add some kind of like a warbly motion onto it. Do I have any kind of like cool distort turbulent displace?
There's no place.
Is that what I want? Amount offset with turbulence. Oh shit, look at that go. Maybe scale it up. Maybe scale it up and over. Complexity, less complexity. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's too much. Well, okay. Get some other wordles on it. Blurb, blurb, blurb. Reduce the size. Half the size? Oh no, I want bigger size. Let's go 300. No, that's not right either. What if we reduce the amount, then evolution? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's a little more subtle. And just kind of like a little bit, like a little bit.
Place on the battlefield.
Not even that much. Bring it back.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
Set wiggles to 9,000. That's too many.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
Pin. Oh. Pin horizontal.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
I meant pin vertical.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
I don't know if it's making any difference. Pin all.
No place on the battlefield.
Okay, that's not doing what I think it's doing. Pin locked.
Love is no place on the battle.
Okay, I don't know what that's doing then. I thought it was gonna like restrict one axis from wiggling around. What if I move the offset up? I think that's up.
Love is no place on the battlefield.
I might just be spending a lot more time on this than I need to. I just want it subtle.
No place on the battlefield.
There we go.
Love is no place
I think I just had to reduce the change over time. Now, do I do the same thing on this smoke? Probably not. What if I just add a tiny little... what do I have here? Scale is 78. That's fine. No, not for that. For this, it amounts to the 20. And then evolution. Just like a little bit. No. I think it being static is better. Like, it looks neat to give it a little bit of that warble over time, but make it an ugly mess. Just increase the complexity, ramp up the evolution, increase the size and the amount. That looks great. Ugh. No. Goodbye. Don't need it.
Snake goes,
Love is no place on the battlefield.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, what I was going to do, and the reason I just kind of roughed out the pink background was like there's probably a name for it, but like the anime close-up with the pink background and the like out of focus bokeh bubble kind of effect. I needed to find some reference and try to recreate that to really enhance it. And then I probably will need to change the color of the rose to better contrast against the background, but how long it's gonna be, no one knows. Maybe I'll come back to it over and over again. You never know. And again, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I just always like to make the point of like, What snake? Sexy Snake Crunch? What is this? Oh, that's his... Oh, right, that was just the rough. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. For the contrast? You mean for this background? I think I like the idea that this is reality, so it doesn't have an extra filter. Filter, like a cigarette. This is the idealized version of Snake, and this is what he actually looks like. So there's no extra filtering in the background or anything. That's how I think of it. The whole point is that every time he smokes a cigarette, he has to look stupid as hell. So him looking handsome with a cigarette has to immediately be undercut with him looking like a fucking doofus. This is not a pro cigarettes video. So, Brock, thanks for 69 months. Funny! Numby! Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Let's now do the next time he breaks someone out of a jail cell, which is... There she is.
Been captured. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course. He finds the pigeon and goes, now what do I do?
There he is. I don't know what to eat. Eat food! The posterior reviews of Tomodachi Life, correct. Yeah, my Tomodachi streams are sponsored by Big Tobacco. That's not a misspeak, that's it's Big Tobacco. It's bigger than regular Big Tobacco, it's double big. And they give me 5 million cigarettes every time I make cigarettes look cool. But for Metal Gear, they were like, nah, we don't want to be part of that. And I was like, okay. Leaving money on the table, Big Tobacco.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier.
Okay. So this is the same background. New sequence from clip. This, we just call it Holly. And then move it out of there, move it into sequences. And then I need to go in here. There's so many things that I'm like, now that I've had more time with DaVinci, where I'm like, there's a lot of things in Premiere that I'm like, well, they're the way that they are, but I don't know how typical that is. And there's stuff where I'm like, I just, there's things that Premiere does that I'm like, that makes sense. And there's things that DaVinci does where I'm like, that makes sense. And then I'm like, there's things that are weird. Like DaVinci makes you set sequences on a project basis, and then you can override those those settings. So you can be like, I want this project to be like this. Premiere doesn't work that way, but it just means there's no way to, as far as I know, change the defaults. So every time I make a sequence, it wants it to have like 29.97 frames per second, and I need to go in and be like, no, do 60. Whereas in DaVinci, it would be forcing everything to be 60 FPS unless I was specifically like, don't. And like, sometimes it's annoying, sometimes it's nice. I don't know. I wish that I had more options to be able to specify. Like, sometimes I just want this to be the same settings over and over. And sometimes that exists, and I don't know what it is. But anyway, I digress. We'll just go all the way over here. We'll just go all the way back here. And with Ellen, we were with paper 5, so Holly can be paper 6. How about that? Changing it up slightly. Daring today, aren't we? Hit the frame.
Beedly deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Snake.
What's up? You've been captured, Wayne. Even more smokable narcotic than tobacco, I hereby grant you the title of Big Tobacco. Congratulations, Snake. I hereby award you the title of Big Smoko. Okay.
Snake rescues her.
So now we need ourselves a Holly. She's hanging out. Here, and I'll put down, we'll figure out later. She's so big. Holly, you don't need to be that big. There you go, something like that. Follow the damn metal. All we had to do was follow the damn Metal Gear Snake. Exactly right. Then, okay, background. I need cell door closed. I need frame top that he goes underneath. That's it for now. This is a rule of twos instead of with comedy things come in threes. This is a rule of twos. I'm just taking an idea and then I'm escalating it very dramatically for no reason, which will make sense in a moment. Because this is an entire game later. The last time Snake opened up a jail cell to help someone out was a while ago. So Hopefully this bit works. We'll find out. It doesn't matter. It's just a fun idea that I want to do. And what idea is that? Give me a minute. What if I bring back... Can I copy this over here? And this has the same mask on it. It does. Oh, but I actually need a different mask. So, you know what? Forget it. Let's do it different here.
Beedly deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Wait. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
I knew you were tall. Is this a good height for her compared to the door? Maybe a little taller. Actually, I could bring in Snake. And then scale her to match that. So he's like this. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Yeah. She could maybe be a smidge taller. Eh? Yeah, sure. Okay. Entalen her. Don't you dare. Leave her alone. Yeah. Okay. Let's make those little. You must be tall. So he needs to be. She can be up here. Closed.
Beedly deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Wait.
Yeah, he's underneath back there. Hello? Hello? Okay. Sure. I love it when it just doesn't want to. But now we go over here, and we got Metal Gear 2 Snake, Rocket, Lawn Chair. Did you notice that his clothes are a different shade between Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2? It's my way of slightly evoking the pixel art. Which means I had to save out a lot of PNGs with slightly different colors. So then Holly, she's there, he's there. Okay. We're just gonna remove him from the equation for now. Let's bring in the sequence.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the...
No, we don't need to yet. Let's just blow open the door. I did not notice. Well, now you noticed. I noticed. Good. I think it's on this frame. We remove the door closed. So frame door top stays there. And with Ellen, he opened the door, right? Right? This is how it goes. He opens the door and walks in. With Holly, he's having a bit of a more dramatic entrance that involves this. That involves this. That involves this. I don't know if it's gonna work. I think it will.
Snake rescues her and he goes
faster, much faster.
Rescues her. Snake rescues her and he goes. Snake rescues her.
Actually, it shouldn't ease out. It should just fucking go.
Snake rescues her.
Let's have it land like here, and then kind of do this. Let's turn off. It's going to be doing weird things, and I don't want it to.
Rescues her and he rescues her and he goes. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. Snake rescues her and he goes, Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew.
I think that works.
Snake rescues.
Maybe this frame starts a little more forward, so we don't have the same. Yeah.
Snake rescues her and he.
Does it make sense? Oh, right, because I turned off. That's the fun thing. If I turn off spatial interpolation to linear, I can't change the Bezier curves. But this should work. Hey, Braxstars.
Rescues her.
There we go.
Snake rescues her and he.
But then it's doing this annoying bounce and settle that I don't want it to do. So I need to bring that in.
Rescues her and he
Let's move it a little further.
rescues her and he goes by. Rescues her and he goes by.
I think, He's this in?
Rescues her and he goes. Snake rescues her and he goes.
Maybe a little further. Ease that in.
Snake rescues her and he goes. I knew you. Snake rescues her and he goes.
I want it to have a lot of impact.
Snake rescues her and Snake rescues her and he Snake rescues her and he goes by.
Does it need to slide further? Is that what sells it? Let me get rid of this frame.
Rescues her and he goes.
Slide it all the way over there.
Rescues her and he goes. Rescues her and he goes by. Rescues her and he goes. Rescues her and he goes by. Rescues her and he goes. Rescues her and he goes by. Rescues her and he. Snake rescues her.
Are you selling it to us or to you? Good question. Hi, Todd.
Snake rescues her and he goes by. Snake rescues her.
I think this is good. It just needs to be faster.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
That's pretty good.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. Snake rescues her and he. Snake rescues her and he goes.
So I'm also gonna probably have like a frame of explosion I haven't drawn yet. But I did do this. Damn it. I want to see if this could work. It might, it also might not. I want to do like there. Oh god. Wait. Change that to the base. I'm really bad at like traditional effects animation stuff. So whenever I try to do it, I'm like, I don't know if it'll work. Lower the height and the width. Just maybe kind of. The opacity's gonna get fucked with too. So there's fine. I might apply the same fucking turbulent displace onto this thing.
Rescues her and he goes. Rescues her and he goes.
Yeah, it slides down there. Maybe with a turbulent displace slapping around on there, it won't really matter as much. Oh. No. Yeah, it's wiggling around a lot, but... It could be, Todd. It could be. And then, let's... bring it out over time.
Rescues her and he...
Even longer.
Rescues her and he goes... Rescues her.
I think the width can come in first.
Rescues her and he...
And then from here...
And he goes... I knew
Yeah?
you... Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she...
This might just look like nothing. And then... maybe start with... like there. Bring it up to... yeah, maybe around... there.
Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And he goes,
out to 0.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
That's kind of fun.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
That's not so bad. What if we ease out the
Rescues her and he goes, I knew
opacity?
you were tall.
Yeah. Yeah. And then what if we turbulently displace this motherfucker? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Less of that, please? Even less? 10 amount? Just a little warble. Bigger? Do I want bigger? No. Smaller? Can't see it. A little smaller. Maybe default's fine. Complexity up? No. Complexity's never good. We don't need that. Okay, and then when is the opacity goes away? Here. I hit 1%. I want 0% opacity. There we go. Me when I'm turbulently displaced. Me on a Friday night, you know what I mean? And then just kind of like a bit.
Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Can't even tell. More
Snake
evolution.
rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Yeah, it's giving it just a little bit of life.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
That's too much. Maybe that. You don't even really see it.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
It's just a little bit of like a whoosh as it goes up, which is kind of nice.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Great. Done. Ship it. Now, Snake needs to come in.
Deep Atali, I've been captured. Wait.
Snake rescues her and he goes,
I also really... Ellen bounces and turns around when the door opens. You know, you get this.
Ellen.
And she's like, oh, hi. Whereas Holly is staring at the door, it
Rescues
explodes,
her and he goes,
and she doesn't respond. It's very intentional.
I knew you were tall.
Just she's not fazed by anything. The contrast is fine to me. These are multiple minutes apart. Like, this is not like a 1-2 punch, but...
Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes,
I like it. It's a normal thing. Normal thing to happen. Also, if I may be so bold, I'm quite happy with how the door turned out. Do I... I could... It's probably fine. I was like, if I wanted to be extra, which I always am, I would, like, mask out part of this. Or I could just save out in Photoshop and make that transparent if I wanted you to be able to see that line through there. It goes so fast. See, this guy's proud of his door. Hi, Viz. Now you're confident about it. Now it's not fun anymore.
Rescues her and he
It goes so fast. It's probably fine. No, don't get my ass. No. I'm gonna leave a note to myself. Maybe save outdoor again with transparent window. And make that blue. White. In my brain, blue is sound effects or like audio notes, and nothing else matters.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Okay. Snake is here, performing for you, and he's going to have a mask on top of him too, which is gonna go where? Above him. Here. Cell door closed. Yeah. Right there is fine. Dan! Hey, bud. Hope you're doing good, Dan. Happy Friday. I'm shaking some things around, and I'm having a good time. This door has a funny face. It's the first member of the Metal Gear crew. Yeah. What's my background? This, and then hide that. Mask, which, because it's, I can't just do the mask here. I have to click on opacity, then grab my pen tool. Right? Is this where I want it? No, because now it's on top of that. Hold on. This was here. I got that. Oh, also, I forgot when the door goes from closed to open. It's essential. I talked about this with the Ellen. Look at that. You see those lines there? That matters to me.
Snake rescues her and he goes.
Ignore Snake. He's not. This isn't about him.
Snake rescues her and he goes.
Look, now it looks like you can see outside. I don't know. Leave me alone.
Snake rescues.
It's a trip. It's good and I hate it. Like it's way more. There's way more features, which is obviously good. It just none of it's clear, and all of the defaults are the opposite of how it's always worked. Those are the things that bother me. I'm glad that they made the masking system more powerful in certain ways. I'm glad that there's like a distinction between clip and frame is good, but making clip the default is crazy. Adding this whole extra layer where it doesn't even show up all the time, which makes me feel crazy too. Is it if I have a clip selected? No? I don't know. But now there's this in the corner here, and like I just don't. Okay. Get rid of that. He's rescuing her. He's doing it right now. So I need to think through, because that's covering up all that. Is that what I want? Why is this so hard for my brain to wrap my head around? Did I save it out wrong? I don't think so. I'm just gonna do it. So it's just... I just need this wall, right? Yeah, because he's on top of that. No, this is fine. This is fine. Actually, it's fine. Okay. And then down there. Bring that back. And up. Although it probably doesn't go over those lines. I'll figure that out. Right? Because if it's... What? It's not applied to... I was like, what the fuck? It's because I didn't click on opacity first. Naturally. It was an unassigned mask. Ball. Okay, but now... Because that'll cover that up. We just have to get close to that line. Kiss it. Okay. This should be good. And now if Snake... Oh. No. I just need this part masked. Hello? Path? How do I delete... Oh! How do I delete a pen point? Can I... Is there like a cool, like if I hold Alt or Shift? Maybe if I have the pen tool selected. There. Control. Okay, that's what I want. Right? Yeah, it is control click, but you need the pen tool selected, even if you're adjusting the mask, which is fine. But now... There he goes. Okay, good. I don't know why, it just... I think it's because this mask is more just like, here's the immediate foreground, and it just made sense in my brain. Yeah, I kind of... It's fine. We got it. We got there in the end. So now, this man is here. Don't really need that until the door is blown open, right?
Snake rescues her and he goes...
I didn't mean for him to be standing in the door. I was gonna have him enter. But holy shit.
Snake rescues her and he goes...
It's kinda good. I do need to... Well... I'm gonna try something. It's good. The process is great, because you're always finding things accidentally. Okay, yeah, that's not changing anything. Good, that's what I want. I want to add my... Yeah. Pen. Do this. Do. I don't know if it'll undercut the joke if you can see Snake through the window. But I want to try. So that is subtract. And then... is he... Huh. Oh, because the door is not part of the mask. I need a separate mask. Okay. Because all I've done is make a floating island that's not connected to anything. So I need to delete that, do this. Actually no, bring that back, cut there. This then does encompass all of this, like I originally set it up. Although, because I don't want to go over those lines. I've done this in a really stupid, weird way. Maybe we just kind of like, just kind of don't worry about it. I can always crop Snake around if I need to. Okay. Yeah, I'll need to. And now, an additional, well, I'll just make a box and move it. Hey, how do I, okay, there we go. And then this guy is subtract. Yep. Okay. This is fine. This is good. Everything's gonna be really good. Oh yeah, this is how it goes. If I hit the P key, that's the pen tool. I don't have a shortcut for the pen mask tool. That's how it sometimes goes when you're working in Premiere. It feels like stubbing your toes. And then bring that back. Right there. Okay. Colonel. Alright. Now, ignore how bad Snake looks. If I crop him in by switching to crop mode. It's probably a better way to do this.
Shirt way. Snake rescues her and he goes, Shirt way. Snake rescues her and
It looks weird, which is not surprising. What the fuck is this? Oh. This is just someone's playthrough of the game. I just kept hearing ghost trick noises, but I was like, why are there sound effects all of a sudden? YouTube did the thing it loves to do, which is just like, playlist is over, I'm just gonna dump you into some random part. Here's your off-ramp. Thanks. Thanks, YouTube. Is this the vibe? I don't know if this is the vibe or not. Let's just hit this and see how we feel about it. Is this the vibe? Tell me, chat. Okay, what if we undo the cropping that I've done? This is always the vibe. Function website. I mean, it's just the way YouTube works. YouTube could say when you're done with a playlist, you stop, but they want you to just algorithm away from there. Oh, God. Oh, noises. Luigi's Mansion? That's not really the vibe for me right now. Doop boop doop 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 boop 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 boop. What if instead of this we have Metal Gear 2 Snake with his arms down is fine. Maybe gun up. Nah, it doesn't really help. Yeah, that doesn't really give me a lot more to work with, does it? So, what would the advertiser? I know, won't somebody think of the advertisers? Wow, that really goes as far forward. Okay, never mind. I want to... I've done this in such a weird, stupid way. I guess I could also, because this is that. So I could, well, make a break there. Let's get Snake out of the way, move this, and then have Snake behind there. And then... this... Hello? Okay. But then this I could just fully mask. I don't have to worry about it. I just have the little hole for the window. Although... I am covering everything. How How do I mask it? Where do I put you? Is it like that? Maybe it's like that. Maybe I just bring that up there. No, but that's in front of her, so I need to, ugh. Ugh. We'll just make more cuts and move things around, because Holly needs to be on top of that layer. That's the wrong shortcut. Alt and arrow key. Okay.
Deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Way. Snake rescues her and he goes.
But then at this frame, then we change everything to be in different orders, which is fine. But now I can freely move Snake around. And, well, yeah, if he goes too far, he'll break out of it, but... Okay, maybe I do want him with his arms down. This is what I was hoping for. It's like, just like a weird sliver of his face looking stupid. That's what I wanted more of. And then the cut from that to like, boom. Feels pretty good.
Captured. Way. Snake.
I was gonna have him slide up, but maybe we don't have time. Maybe he's just there.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Maybe that's fine. Let's put it in context. So I don't need any of this anymore. Don't need any of that. Wee. Wee. Doo doo doo. Wee. Wee. Doo 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 doo. Bring in Holly to where? Where do I start it?
Beetly deep, it's
Beetly deep.
Beetly deep, it's Holly.
Ooh. Wait, where am I going to?
Finds the pigeon and goes.
Oh, okay, because I have some pigeon in
He
there.
finds the
That explains it. So bring that over, bring that to here.
Beetly deep.
Yeah, Beetly deep, it's Holly.
Beetly deep, it's Holly. I've been
Okay.
captured. Way. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
That feels really good, actually. Let's zoom in out a little bit. I don't know if I want it framed like this.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Alternatively, we reset and scale it. Fit to frame.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes,
Yeah, I like the wide shot. The holding room of whiteness.
captured. Way. Snake rescues her and
That's just a metaphor for my life.
he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course. He finds
You just get like
Snake rescues her.
a couple frames of him just feels
Snake
good.
rescues her.
Again, I was gonna have the door blow open and then he walks through holding in like the reveal of like he blew it up with the rocket launcher, but him just being halfway through the door on the frame
Snake
just
rescues her.
really feels good. I'm probably not gonna like it, but for the sake of science, does it make sense? No, it's not gonna make sense, but I'm gonna try it anyway for science. If this is like this instead. No. Having the... Because this is Snake with, like, that, but that's not visible, and you just get a little bit of that.
Rescues her.
Yeah. That's just gonna feel weird, I think.
Rescues her, and he rescues her.
Nah. Nope. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't worry about it.
Rescues her, and he goes. Snake rescues her, and he goes.
Then let's switch to... How come when I search Snake MG2, it's like, here's everything from Metal Gear 2? I'm searching the word Snake. Why would Guard Red Arms be in here? What about it is grabbing that? MG2. Is it just searching in the folder? I'm searching for the... I want to get all my snakes. What if I search shirtless? Okay, then I get all those. Weird. I don't know. It's fine. I say it's fine. It's annoying. Snake. MG2. Why are we not... What happened? There we go. Boop. Snake. I think we switched to arms down.
Rescues her and he goes.
Arms down.
I knew you were tall.
He has to enter the room so she can leave. This is 2 for 2 with him. Oh, he needs to be on top of the door. It's fine.
I knew you were tall. I knew you were tall.
That feels really bad. All right.
I knew you were tall.
Yeah, let's... Ugh. What if I had more layers? What if he was up here? God. Eh.
I knew you were tall.
What if I searched shirtless? Me when I first discovered the internet. There you go. Oh wait, but he's starting underneath there, and then I need to move him. Also, the background layers are there. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that. These outside. So he needs to move here. Move these. Move this. There we go.
Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
There we go. Okay.
Rescues her and he goes,
So I just have to animate it and then move him halfway through the animation to a different layer, which is fine. It's my favorite thing to do.
Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
Alternatively, I could move the door. Shh. I think it makes sense. Or should the door be behind him the whole time? How does this feel? How does this feel? Let's go up 2. Put this here.
Rescues her and he... Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
I don't hate it.
Snake rescues her.
Arguably, that makes more sense. I guess it depends on how it's blowing apart. I mean, it's 3 frames where it's in front of him or behind him.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And
so maybe we just do that because then it's easier for me. So then we go back to Snake. Let's fix this. Let's give him more of a good bounce. Bounce this gentleman.
I knew you.
Ugh.
I knew you were tall. And she goes, I knew you were tall. And she...
A little further.
I knew you were tall. And she...
Kind of lands like with his foot on the door, which is kind of fun.
I knew you were tall.
Is this unnecessary? Yes. Will I undo it? Also, yes.
You were tall. And I knew you were tall. And
maybe we keep it.
he goes, I knew you were tall. And
Maybe less. We're going from 0.6 to... There,
you were tall. And she knew you were tall. And
he steps on the door and just... Yeah. There you go. Pow.
we're tall. And she were tall.
Smacks him. Anyway.
We're tall. Knew you were tall. And she... I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue.
She does say that. Get away from more layers of Photoshop? We could. The thing is, most of these layers are necessary for this scene. This is, again, for multiple reasons why nested sequences are such a big part of my workflow. Because even if I don't move the camera at all, just being able to compose this in its own separate instance, and then when I put it in here, it's just a single square, is just like so much nicer for my workflow and just for the timeline looking okay. And then if I want to make changes, it's way easier because it's all compartmentalized, so. But also all these layers are necessary for things to have the right depth for the scene. This is also why most of my scenes take place in a void. Most scenes in this entire video are just like, I mean, this is a bad example because he's in a room, but you know, a lot of the rooms, it's just like they're whatever, because as soon as there's depth in the scene, things get just so much more complex.
Really deep, it's Holly. I've been captured. Way. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
I want her to move the tiniest bit when she says that. I don't want her to be full ba. Just it's just the insanity of the conversation should carry it more than her shaking around.
There's a carrier pigeon. And she goes,
let's have her do the.
She goes, there's a carrier. There's a carrier pigeon on. There's a carrier pigeon on the. There's a carrier pigeon. She goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof. There's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. On the roof with a clue. On the roof with a.
Not that much.
The roof with a pigeon on the roof with a clue. The roof with a. The roof with a clue.
Okay. For some reason, that time, this is linear to easing. No change to rotation. This is easing to easing. And then it goes, I want to spin around. It just feels arbitrary to me when it just decides, I want to spin, Papa. Please.
On the roof with a clue. And Snake.
I simply must spin. You can't stop me, it's my dream.
With a clue. And your pigeon on the roof with a clue.
Yeah.
Pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says.
And now she leaves.
And Snake.
And then she's gonna have to move. Oh god. I mean, she could already be back there, but she needs to be behind him to move behind him. So, where's Snake? Snake's there. So all of that's the smoke, which is fine. If she's here, that's fine. And then when she leaves, she goes over the door behind him. And then she leaves? Oh my god. I love when the layering works. Okay, good.
Says yes, of course.
You got Gravity Circuit? Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy it. It is a very, very good video
On the
game.
roof with a clue. And Snake says with a clue. It's
Let's go.
Snake says yeah.
Let me
And
just...
Snake says yes.
Yeah.
Snake says
I'm just gonna roughly feel this out. And we'll see how it feels. She needs to go way faster than this, but I can also move it so she leaves earlier. Because she needs to be gone while he's saying yes, of course, which is not a lot of time.
says yes.
Oh, that's so slow. Okay, good. Here, instead of that, yeah, she's spinning there. Of course she is. Let her spin, the people say. Don't force her to not move. How dare you?
Snake says.
That's kind of fun.
Snake says.
Whoop. Nope.
Snake says.
Um,
Snake says yes, of course.
yeah, I think she's already gone by then. Goodbye.
And Snake says yes, of course. He finds the pigeon and goes.
Maybe a little quicker.
And Snake says yes, of course.
She could leave a little bit earlier.
And Snake's clue. And Snake.
She could also start leaving. She could also be walking and talking. What if she walked and talked?
Roof with a clue. And a pigeon on the roof. Tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says yes, of course.
It's not bad. I'm worried if there's too much going on, it distracts from her talking about a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue.
And he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
She could also just be moving the whole time. So,
And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake said. goes, there's a carrier tall, and she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
That feels pretty good. I like her leaving as she's done talking, and then he's just left there.
There's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
Yeah, that feels good. That feels good.
And she goes, there's a carrier rescues her, and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue.
So let's, granted, I don't think we then have this rotation. That's fine. I think I just kind of bounce her along and let her talk as she goes. I'm gonna move her further up so she's a little further from him. There she goes. Goodbye. Goodbye, nice lady.
Goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
Yeah, that'll work. She needs to move like up to here.
Goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof.
And then a bit higher up here. And then bring her like to there's fine. But then she has to duck down into the door.
And Snake says, yes, of course. He goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says,
mm-hmm. And now, you did it, Nick. The day is saved. I didn't do anything. The day is saved. Thanks to your work and dedication, we can all go home early. It's 5 p.m. We could have been staying later.
There's a carrier.
Do we have... Yeah, linear that shit. Linear all of this shit. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's leave it alone at first. As always, there's probably a better way to do this than doing it by hand. But it makes it feel kind of jank in a way that I enjoy. And isn't that what it's all about? Isn't it all about embracing where it's just a little bit jank? Or a lot of bit jank? Let me bring that up. Well done, Nick. Let's go get burger. What's a burger? Oh, you don't know? No. I'll teach you. And then on the way to the burger, there was a terrible murder committed. The end. Okay. How's that?
Snake rescues her.
Oh.
And he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And
Oh.
Snake says,
Why? How did she end up doing like a roll on the foot there? Because I'm missing an uppies there. I think. Because she's going up and I didn't really bounce her enough.
And he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes.
It's a bit jank, but you know, that's fine. A terrible murder on the way, a burger most foul. Sonic, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the prime. The ad showed I was no longer sub. Hey, be gone, ads, and be ungone you. Enjoy your Bronski. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the support.
Rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes.
She does a couple like quicker tippy taps around him, but it's probably fine. Hey Azul. I have this idea for a gag case for Franziska's accused of murder, and Phoenix is like, what? There's no way she'd do that. And then they see the date of the murder is April 1st, and they're like, oh. They see her in the interrogation room, whipping the shit out of the detectives and beating them up. Like, she's not capable of murder. Who? Innocent, sweet little innocent Franziska? Yeah, these ones are a little closer together. And then those are fine. Bring that over a little bit.
He goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
Mm-hmm. He does. Computer, thanks for 80 bucks. That's like 2 years. Yeah. Love the content and vibes. Thank you. The content here is great.
Rescues her and he goes,
I'm really happy with how the scene is turning out. Again, I wanted it to contrast like the relative simplicity of
She
this.
goes, thanks for rescuing me.
Like he does a stupid flip in the room, right? But like door opening versus
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall.
like it's just stupid. When I wrote it down and I was like, I think this is how the scene should play out. One of them is the door just calmly opening. The other one is he blows the door off its hinges. It's good. You can't do the same thing over and over. There's a sizable amount of AO3 Phoenix X Miles content. That's 100,000 of them yearning about each other while there's corpse fight video. That's what makes it spicier, right? It's instead of like a threat of imminent danger, it's just like, this is wrong. We shouldn't be doing this, especially here. While is this disrespectful? Yes. But that's what makes it hot. Absolutely. Okay, and then she's gone. Goodbye. And then Snake goes, yes, of course.
And Snake says, yes, of course. Says, yes,
Let's ease that in.
yes, of course. Yes, of. Says, yes, of. Yes, of course. He finds.
That feels pretty good. And for the extra credit, which I'm always looking for extra credit, you know.
Yes.
Where's my big old door? Where's my big stupid door? Have that go like the -2, -3. That might be too much.
Says, yes. Says, on the roof with.
Oh, it's
There's a
spinning.
carrier.
That door be spinning, because obviously that's what I wanted, Premiere. Going back to Premiere's stupid interpolation is the part that kills me the most. Because if I was going to be making this video in DaVinci or Blender or anything else, like, their animation tools respect your keyframes. And Premiere's the only one I know of that's just like, I think I know what you want. This is what you want. And it just makes me feel
I
crazy.
knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course.
Yeah, I like that. It's stupid, but that's fine. That's what I like. I embrace the stupid. I was molded by the stupid. A little bit more. Is that spinning? It's not. Okay.
He says, yes, of course. He finds the pigeon and goes,
Is it the problem is it distracting? That's why I would remove it. If it's like, why is he pressing on the door and it's raising up, and that's my guiding principle is always what sells the beat strongest. If it's just a joke, what reinforces the joke? If it's, hey, this is actually plot, I don't want to add a bunch of extraneous details that distract from, like, you need to remember this. This will be on the test. So that's my guiding light, is reinforcing whatever the scene is meant to do. So if I add a dumb bit and it makes me laugh, but it's distracting, then it's gotta go.
Shirt way. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course. He finds the
I
pigeon
like it.
and goes,
Is this Metal Gear or Solid? This is Metal Gear 1. This video encompasses Metal Gear 1 and 2. The original MSX2 pixel art games. And the next video in the series will be Metal Gear Solid 1. Most videos are gonna cover one game. Originally, this was gonna be one video, and then it was untenable. It would have been way too long. I would be working on it for years without anything to show for it. And I'd rather be able to keep more jokes in, because when I tried to cut it down to get the runtime logical, I was having to cut out so much stuff. A lot of the experience of Metal Gear that I'm trying to capture is how stupid these games are, and all the dumb bits in narrative and gameplay that the games make you do. And if it's just getting from point A to point B as fast as possible, there's so much that you leave on the cutting room floor. And I was leaving it, so I was like, well, if I want to include, like, Black Ninja from NASA, you know, I'd have to remove them. So many of these dumb bits, so Anyway, yeah, that's why I've broken them multiple videos. But yeah, so most of them are gonna be explosion powerful enough to mess with the paper background. Probably not. I usually don't like to break the fourth wall all the way like that, unless it's, you know, for a good reason, but... You think stupidness is your ally, but you merely adopted the stupid. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the smart until I was already a man, and by then it was nothing to me but poo brain. That's good. Go me. But yeah, this video's Metal Gear 1 and 2. Then there's gonna be individual videos from just 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then the script's not done for the later videos yet. But I'm considering rolling Peace Walker and MGS5 into one video. Peace Walker actually has a fair amount going on, plot-wise, and then 5 kind of doesn't. So if I made a video just for 5, it would be like 5 minutes long, and it would end with a wet fart. So I feel like it just makes for a better video if they're doubled up. So that's the idea. And then, even though I'm on video 1 out of like 8 videos or something, I've been very open about the fact that I'm planning on doing a supercut of all of them together in one video, where I'm gonna go in, if I keep saying if there's any changes that I want to or need to make to the individual ones, I can then make them in the supercut. But then also each video has an intro and outro, and I don't want to stitch those together because that feels sloppy. So I'll be tweaking the little interludes to make them flow together as one big video. But that's gonna be a nightmare. Like, that video is gonna be super long. And that's also why, like, I'm not thinking about that as, like, a video I'm making. It's just, like, that's, like, the bonus after I'm done with all these. Just to kind of, if you want to sit down and watch the whole saga, there you go. And I'm not covering Revengeance or Acid or Portable Ops or any of the non-canon games, and you can be mad about it, it's fine.
I've been captured, way. Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course. He finds the pigeon and goes, now what do I do?
Yeah, so I'm still missing the background for that. But that scene's done. And I already forgot what this note to myself was. Can I see it from here or no? I might have to actually, oh yeah. Yeah, maybe. Literally for these, like, 2 frames where you can see something, you should be able to see through the window. We'll see. If that bothers me enough, I'll fix it. Remember note to self and what it means. Laughing Octopus giving his backstory in the VA was like, what the hell is this? And the voice starts just like spread straight from Kojima. Oh, and MGS4. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, the Laughing Octopus backstory would have been Drebin's voice actor. Yeah, that's MGS4's whole shtick, and I'm like, I'm cutting out a lot of that stuff. MGS4 is probably the one that's getting the most shit that's just being removed for the sake of, like, why? You know that nightmare demon you just killed, how she was actually a pretty lady? Well, she's traumatized too, and now she's dead. It's like, okay, what's my takeaway from this? Why are you making me feel this way? Okay, thanks. Bye, Drebin. Thank you. Before we get to this scene, join the club. Yeah, let's work on this. Cause,
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says,
I made a background for this, which is over here. I made 2 versions of it, technically 3. Let's bridge. Battle on the big bridge. Sequence from clip. There it is. Let's go then. Sequences, bridge, sequence settings, 60 frames per second. So I colored it in. And then I was like, I don't know if in context it'll feel jarring to go from the really bright white backgrounds to suddenly this. So I also have, I don't remember what the difference was between all these. Oh, that's just that, so I can then put a background behind it. Like so. So that's more of just like a regular sort of background. And then what was version 2? The same? Is it the same? What's the difference between that and bridge? What did I do? What have I done? Oh, they're different colors. Right. That's right. Yeah, this was my first pass on the colors, and then I was looking at the big background that I made. Which is still in roughs, because I need to make a few changes to it. Zanzibar Land. There you go. This. How long have I been working on this? A bit. Yeah, this, I realized once I looked at the reference, I was like, my own art, I was like, oh, this is more of like a reddish color than like more of a purpley red, so it's closer. Anyway, I don't know. It's been roughly a year since I did my stream. So I finished playing Metal Gear Solid 5 on stream, and then I did a plot explainer stream where I talked to my friends about the plot for 7 hours. And that was about a year ago. And after that was when I started writing the script. So arguably a year. However, a lot of that time was spent with the, I was working on it as if it was one video. And then I was very resistant to breaking it up into multiple smaller videos. So I spent a lot of time writing and then trimming it down and condensing and then going, okay, fine. After months, I was like, okay, fine, I'll make it multiple smaller videos that themselves will end up being longer than one video would have been, but at least makes it more digestible. And I think it makes for a better videos. I think all of them are going to be better than if I forced it to be one video. Yeah, and then I was, while I was trying to make it as one video, I did a lot of art streams. So that's why I've made a lot of art for all of the games already. Not everything I need. But I was doing it at the same time that I was writing, which was tricky because there was a lot of stuff that I was like, I don't know if I'll need this or this. I don't know if this joke will stay in. So I know that I need Snake. I know I need the bosses, stuff like that. So that's a lot of stuff I drew. But I haven't colored in most of that. So it's like, arguably I've been working on this for a year, but this, like, once I was like, it's one video, I don't know, kind of since the beginning of this year, give or take. But it's been a lot of on and off. I've only really been focused working on it for like the last couple of months, and even then I spent a lot of time working in DaVinci, trying to learn that, and only in the last week have I gone back to Premiere. So I'm trying to treat this as like my final sprint to get this video done, because I'm happy with how it's turning out. I enjoy the process, but like I'm excited for what's to come. Most people don't give a fuck about Metal Gear 1 and 2. I think most people will be interested in like Solid On. So I want to get to those, and I also have a lot of dumb, fun ideas that I want to explore in those videos. So, yeah, the doodle started like not too long because I tried a lot of new things this time around. Typically, I don't work on stuff.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge.
I can start here.
They reach a
Yeah, I'll start there, and then oh god, from here to. Yeah, this time around, I tried working on art while the script was still being developed, which normally I wait for the script to be almost 100% locked down before I make anything else. Because I don't like to make stuff that then winds up on the cutting room floor. Like, if I make changes, I do, and it always makes the video better, but I don't want to spend a stream making tons of art and being like, oh, all those jokes were cut, so I don't need that art anymore, and there's no place to put it. But I wanted to try to overlap stages of production, and there's pros and cons to that. I learned a lot from trying it. There's some ways where it works for me, but I kind of kept hitting walls where I was like, I don't know if this will be in or not. So, anyway,
Girl. Hey, Holly, what's up? I remember seeing a hang glide. Thanks, Holly. Snake hang glides to the northern half of.
Okay, so I need all the way through here. Is that this? From here. So from here, some of these will cut away from, and then to there. So all of this, all of that, put that in the bridge. Oh, fuck. Me on the armchair, you know you need it.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge and...
Let's close that up. Yeah, the other reason that I'm like, I need to get this video out the door is because I'm just like... been working on this thing for so long. I'm so ready for it to be out of my brain. I don't need this or this or this or this. Mm-hmm. Sure. That's fine. So we need Snake gun up. There he is. Looking as good as ever. Horizontally flip this man. And we need Gustava. And we need Madnar. There he is. There is the gang. Yeah, this game briefly turns into an RPG where you actually have other characters following you in a party. Which is strange. What order did I have them here? Yeah, I kind of had... Who knows? Who knows? I like the snake in the front. Makes sense. Maybe about this big? Maybe about... Could just go to 50? Is that... No, a little smaller. So 45, 46, 48, 48. Snake doesn't go up there, but we'll work with that. Gustava. 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 Okay, maybe a little bigger. That feels good. And then I'm Dr. Madnar. I'll go first. I'm old. There you go. The gang's all here.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "I'm old, let me go first." And he heads across.
I think I made him too small. A little taller. It's scary when he's too big. He feels like he should be chasing me in the back
They
rooms.
reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "I'm old, let me go first." And he heads across.
Okay, let's see. Let's start with Snake. Should he be on front? No. Gustavo can be in front there. Maybe he's like here. I'm tempted to do this with just...
They reach.
I was gonna say, I'm tempted to just do this with, like, held keyframes,
Reach a
so I don't have to full animate this, but it might not feel good.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge. They reach a rickety suspension bridge.
Maybe it's fine. We'll just do this, because it's quicker to do.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and reach a rickety.
Some take a little longer to do it.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and
Yeah. Gustava then. Is like behind him. This and this. Work smarter, not
They
harder.
reach a.
I'm also gonna try the thing where they don't all move on the same frame. Which sometimes I like it when they move on the same frame, and sometimes
Suspension
it feels like they should have their own pace.
bridge, and a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says."
Yeah, that's kind of fun. I think she should be more...
Suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar said, "They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar said."
How's
They
that?
reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says.
Yeah.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says.
Thank you. I can always count on at least one person in chat. Just repeating. I'm not, like, the words are nothing. I'm not even perceiving what the words are. I'm just like, it's just noise with rhythm to it. So, yeah.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "I'm old, let me go first." And he heads across.
He sure does head across. But first he needs to get the hell over there. Yeah, he can be out of frame.
They reach a rickety. They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar said.
He should be like here. Yeah. Over to here. You should always be suspicious of Madnar when his hands are in his pockets. When he's in full Madnar mode, that's when he's got the whimsy and the joy of life. But when his hands are in his pockets, something serious is about to go down. You should tread with caution.
They reach a rickety...
Rotate him, bring him in a bit. Just a little bit. It's only a game. Why you have to be Madnar?
suspension
Uh,
bridge and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo." They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says,
Kind of needs to be landed there a little earlier.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo."
Okay.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo." Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo." Dr. Madnar
He needs to land much earlier.
and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo." They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo." They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo."
Let me just move him even further.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo."
That feels too far now. There's a big jump right there. There we go. This doesn't matter, but that is not a suspension bridge. Yeah. I added these like tiny little like cable things. But like even that, the original game, where's Big Bridge? Bridge of Sorrow. There you go. Well, this doesn't really, because it's got sprites, but I mean, I guess it has these like railings on the side. It's just a fucking bridge. So, again, I probably shouldn't even call it a suspension bridge. I should just call it bridge, but too late now. It's not too late. I'm saying it's too late. Bridges is bridges.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo, let me go first."
Yeah, I think the staccato movement's working for this.
Dr. Madnar said, "Ribo, let..." Says, "Ribo, let..." Ribo, let me go first.
A little bit less there.
Says, "Ribo, let me go first." And he heads across.
Sure. And then he goes. There he goes. There Madnar goes again.
Gustav
Doo-doo-doot. Doo-doo-doot.
followed.
Boy, he's got a mosey. He's really got to get there. Shout out Mosey Island.
Suddenly,
Sure. And then move him out of frame.
first, and he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboom!
Yeah, you can see in real time as I went, oh god, he needs to move much
Gustava
faster.
follows when suddenly,
Okay, we can just have him move a bit quicker. Yeah, with like this kind of cadence. Do 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 do. I'm okay with them not hitting on the exact same frame, like 8 frames, whatever it is. It's just kind of...
he heads across. Gustava heads
Okay, that one he goes really far over. There we go.
across. Gustava follows, and he heads across. Gustava follows when
Oh, and then he stops.
suddenly,
Let's rotate him more. There you go.
Gustava follows when suddenly,
Just a bit of foot.
Gustava follows when suddenly kaboosh.
Mm-hmm. Kaboosh.
First, and he heads across. Gustava heads across.
It's going way out to the side. There you go.
And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly heads across. Gustava.
I think I thought about him going through the middle and I changed my mind,
across.
so
Gustava.
he's still just kind of going way over there. How's that?
First, and he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly.
There you go. Cool.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo, let me go first." And he heads across.
Don't really like his back and forth there.
Ribo.
What if he does this?
Says, "Ribo, let."
Meh.
Ribo, let me go first. And he.
Oh. Okay. Good. I love when they have the case introductions in the playlist. Ah.
Ribo, let me go first. And he.
Yeah, that works better.
Oh, let me go first. And he heads across.
Although now I want him to...
Let me go first.
And he heads across. It's fun to listen to me like, which case was this? 'Cause what on
He
earth?
heads across.
Yeah, I might have just have to wiggle him the other way. Yeah, come on, sir. My workflow is perfect and good, and no one can say otherwise. Oh. This is also funny to me because he's walking off this way,
Suddenly.
and then he's going to re-enter frame later to get captured by guards.
And he heads across. Gustava follows.
But that's-
Suddenly.
That makes more sense to me than the alternative of him just standing there as everything goes down. There's not really room for all that. Like there.
And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly. And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly. Kaboosh! A missile flies in.
Good. Manar's gone. Rise from the ashes, pretty sure. Yeah, but listen. Mahmoud! I know. I mean, my Manar voice is like 2 degrees removed from my Gersten voice, so there's also that. It's not intentionally a reference, but I had the same thought.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo, let me go first." And he heads across.
Goose. Really putting the goose in Gustava. And then she can move around Snake. A missile. What? Missile flies in. The fuck is a Gersten? Gersten from Deltarune. I'm 30 years old. Yeah, I love that meme. Where is it? Computer. Yeah. Yeah. This is a good JPEG. I'm 30 years old. Real. It's a good JPEG. Alright, doo-doo. Emma Sky.
And he heads across. Gustavo.
We'll do this. And then... I guess we'll just do this. Gustava's there.
Gustavo follow. Suddenly, Gustavo follows when suddenly kaboosh.
That's so fast.
Gustavo follows when suddenly
She can land around there.
follows
That feels a little better.
When suddenly Gustava follows when suddenly
Maybe this can be not quite as far.
Gustava follows when suddenly
There we go.
Gustava follows when suddenly
And then same with this one, a little too far.
Gustava follows when suddenly kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the
Kaboosh!
Gustava follows when suddenly kaboosh!
Ugh. Ugh.
Gustava
Why is it called I Want to Protect You? Ugh.
Gustava follows when suddenly kaboosh!
Kaboosh! The blue badger in a giant mech suit blows up the bridge. I don't know if I'm gonna make a separate missile. Not the intro. Other one. Rocket, right? Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much, chat. This is just my default, like, rocket, missile, bullet thing. It's probably fine. Something like that.
When suddenly kaboosh! Suddenly
Nyom. Well, it needs to land in, like, the middle.
Suddenly kaboosh! Suddenly kaboosh! Suddenly kaboosh! When suddenly kaboosh!
Kaboosh.
Kaboosh! Kaboosh! When suddenly kaboosh! A miss!
I don't know if that's the right timing.
Kaboosh!
I don't have the explosion yet.
Kaboosh! A missile!
Oh yeah. Jake Marshall. Maybe from here. And then we're going like this. And she's gonna do some cool flips and land like over here. Oh? There we go. Something like that.
Boosh! A missile flies in and blows. Boosh! Boosh! A missile flies in. Boosh! A missile flies in. Boosh! A missile flies in and blows up. Boosh! A missile flies in. A missile flies in and boosh! A missile flies in and boosh! A missile flies. Boosh! A missile flies.
A missile flies. A missile flies.
A missile flies. Boosh! A missile.
She needs more of a like a cool Tony Hawk kick up into the air.
Boosh! A missile fly. Boosh! A missile fly. A missile fly. Kaboosh! A missile fly. When suddenly kaboosh! A missile flies in and
That's not bad.
suddenly kaboosh! A missile fly.
Can't tell if I like the easing or not.
Kaboosh! A missile flies in and
What if we kick her more to the side as well?
boosh! Kaboosh! A missile flies in and
Yeah, there we go.
Kaboosh! A missile flies in and
That feels better. Okay. Gantz here. And then when we go kaboosh, that's when we cut to the blown up bridge, which looks a little something like Bridge Kaboom. Boom! Look at that. Which will be partially obscured by whatever smoke particles and stuff I add in later.
boosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge.
It has to look suitably okay, you can't just jump across that, so. The secret mix between Sploosh and Kaboom? Correct. Keep her suspended a bit longer. I'm happy with this.
A missile flies in and blows. Kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. When suddenly kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up
Meanwhile,
the bridge.
what's Snake doing throughout all this?
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Whoa, let me go first," and he heads across.
I want to emphasize that first.
Go first.
A little bit more. Not crazy, just like a little more rotation, a little more up.
Let me go first, and he heads
There we go.
across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no! And she goes, you were right.
These two.
Blows up the bridge and he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes,
What did I have Snake do in my rough? Is he just standing there?
Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh!
I moved Snake
A
over.
missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no!
I did also have her much higher up before.
And she goes, you were right.
For whatever that matters. I think it's okay for her to be all the way down like that. Let me see. How does it feel if she lands higher up? Like here.
Kaboosh! A missile flies.
Oh, right. That makes sense. And nah.
A missile flies in. A missile.
Oh.
A missile. A missile flies. Suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustavo.
Yeah.
Kaboosh! A missile flies in.
It's not. Oh, it's not bad to have her kind of cut off in the corner, but I think that just goes a little better. A missile. Start walking, pushing back.
Suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows.
Not a bad idea.
Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh!
He can start to take like a step.
Follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies.
Let's see. Let's see.
When suddenly,
We're still on a hold keyframe. He can move like a little bit. He starts to move.
suddenly, kaboosh!
Maybe from here.
Kaboosh! A miss.
Hmm.
Kaboosh! Kaboosh!
Hmm.
Kaboosh! A missile. Kaboosh! Kaboosh! A miss. Kaboosh!
I should push him further to sell it more.
Kaboosh! A miss. Kaboosh!
It looks like he's jumping out of the way, but that's fine.
Kaboosh! A miss. Kaboosh! A missile flies in and.
She is beneath him. I think that's good, because he's gonna... No, he's going behind her, though. We'll see.
A missile flies suddenly. Kaboosh! A miss. Oh, let me go first. And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no.
Okay.
Kaboosh!
I'll just add to the list of things I can't say while I'm working.
A missile. Kaboosh!
Thank God I don't work with contrast more often. And like level sliders. This is extremely out of pocket, but there's a real phrase in contrast because you have your usually you have your whites, your midtones, and your blacks when you talk about like a levels curve. And to add more contrast to a scene, you can crush the blacks, which is just it's not what it sounds like, but it just you're taking more of the darker shades and making them dark. You're pushing them down lower, and that's just the phrase for that. So again, if I ever say that, that's what I'm usually not like taking footage and adjusting it because I've made all the art myself. So need a shovel? Yeah, hand it over.
Kaboosh! A missile.
I think he could then kind of like run up a bit and then turn around and realize Gustava. Let's hold. Yeah, go. I'll just dig in. Dig it in. Oh, right, because I need to hold it. Hold it! Get it? Like Phoenix. Hold there. Hold there. There we go. Throwing on Pokemon Academy. Mm-hmm. Phil Bug, the unintentional racist. I don't remember that bit, but I do recall bringing it up in Pokemon Academy.
A missile flies in and
Because I think it was just like as I was like learning more things about editing and you're like seeking out material and information and tutorials and you hear phrases like that and you're like, what? Huh?
a missile flies in and
Oh. From JS Bach. Sure.
boosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and missile flies in and blows up the bridge
And then he could do this. And then unflip this man. Computer, unflip this man. A little more. Do. A little more.
and blows up the bridge and Gustav. And Gustav the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes Gustava, no.
Finally.
And blows up the bridge and Gustava. Suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes Gustava, no. And she goes blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes.
Ugh. Yeah. It's so good and crunchy. Let's try. Oh. Right. I guess that's fine. He needs to be below her. Oh, he's sliding over. Let's not do that. But that's a good opportunity for me to move him. Okay. Hold. Hold.
Goes Gustava. Gustava. Snake goes Gustava, no.
Oh.
Goes Gustava. Snake goes Gustava.
Let's try this.
And Gustava. Snake goes Gustava.
Although, actually, we remove all of these. And, we do, arms for the Nintendo Switch. There we go.
Gustava. Gustava. Snake goes Gustava, no.
We're not gonna do that.
Gustava. No.
And you can slide in over here like this. Yeah, that's good acting.
No. And she goes. Gustava,
Perfect.
No. And she goes, you.
Because I don't have the final art for this. Arms too. Legs. I just blocked this out with rough color so far. But I have, Snake is on a couple different layers. She's on a separate layer, so I want to have him slide into the frame. So if I can time it out right, I want to cut from him sliding over like this to then here and having him slide into the frame to kind of continuity. That's face, thank you. I've realized, like, drawing faces is not my strong suit, but drawing stupid faces is more to my forte. So I've, because I've had to draw a lot of humans, a lot of people in this video, I've been kind of learning what I'm better at. And also his face is on a separate layer, so I think I'm gonna move his face around as he's sad. And her face is gonna droop down as she's like, bleh, and she's dead. So, let's see. So I can remove all of this. And all of this. What was this? Oh yeah, I can just remove that. All of these little disabled bits are just text from DaVinci that doesn't port over. So we're starting
They
at
reach a rickety.
yeah. They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and let's go bridge. Bring in the bridge around. Where is it?
They reach a.
From here, and then we can just bring it up on top like this. All right.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and
There we go. And then
meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
there we go. And here. Whoop. Right. So I have that start a little bit later. Again, give myself that buffer.
They reach a rickety suspension.
And fit the frame.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge.
How does it feel? How does it feel to go? I mean, well, although this is a bad scene, because this isn't gonna have a full background, but they're gonna be in a sewer pipe, so I'm gonna probably add, like, effectively letterboxing to make it seem like they're in a little tunnel.
Thanks for rescuing me. Let's mosey. Oh, alright, sure. They reach a rickety suspension bridge.
I actually do think I want to cut a little bit quick. Well, maybe not, because this is gonna have text that says Dr. Manar joins the party. So I need people time to read that. So we'll leave it alone for now.
Oh, alright, sure. They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar.
I think it's okay. However, we could very quickly big bridge version 2 kaboom. No, regular to this. No. Sorry, version 1. I did mean to. And then what if everything was moved up? And we put some sort of a paper behind. It's fine, doesn't matter. But sure. But then how does this feel?
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo, let me go first."
I mean, it's
He heads
fine.
across.
I think I prefer the color. I think I prefer it. It also makes the scene feel more important. Because there's stuff that's different. It's like I put 2% more effort into the background. Phoenix! 5.5 years. Holy moly. Barman, real. Thanks for the Prime. Did you know about Prime? You did. Did you? The person I'm talking to specifically. No one else. Fill tool doing work. I actually don't use the fill tool. Also, hi, Emmons. Because in Photoshop, the fill tool only applies where there's, like, absolutely no other pixels. Hello? What? This, okay, it just cuts out with, like, a minute left to go in this video. Cool. Anyway, so if I apply the fill tool, even if I'm using, like, the round brush I use to color stuff in, there would just be, like, a thin white layer, or, like, line where, like, the film meets. Which is fine, I can still just loop around and color it in, but it takes me like 1 second longer to just color it in by hand. And when I color in by hand, I get to feel like a child with finger paints. So, you know exactly which feeling is good. That's how Fill Bucket. Good. Yeah, I've never gone back and rewatched any of that. Other than any episodes I edited, I don't know if I've ever actually sat down to watch like any episode of a Let's Play I was in. I don't typically like to watch myself. I guess the exception is weirdly the monthly highlights. Which is weird. I guess it's because it's edited? Maybe that's all it is. Watching myself raw and unfiltered, I'm like, oh, what's with this guy? What's his deal? Whereas if it's like a video I made that's scripted, or like Amber's compiling things together, then it flows better. I don't know. Because it's only the best parts. I mean, that's part of it. Maybe. I don't know. Anywho.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "Ribo, let me go first." And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, "Gustava, no." And she goes, "You were right. I was the figure skating gold medalist. I tried to defect to the US with my fiance, Frank Hunter. But we were caught, and I was stripped of my medals. No, you can't die, you're too hot. That's why I had to leave the ice." And she dies. Bleh. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some...
Now we can come back to here. So... let's see. Bring this and this over. Without any of the animation. Don't need that. Don't need that or that.
That's why I had to leave the ice. And she dies. Meanwhile,
Bleh. Yeah, her face is gonna switch to like a dead face and just kind of without the rest of her animating. It's gonna be great and much easier to animate.
Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot
Yeah, okay.
Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
There we go. Okay. Now we get to do all this mess. So, okay, we need a bunch of shit. We need Madnar back. So let's grab our Madnar. I'm Dr. Madnar. I love his catchphrase, you know? Is there room for him to stand here? Did I fuck it up? Yeah, you can't really... I guess I could shrink him a little bit. Who's gonna know? Shrinks this man, just like a smidge. Maybe 55? Now, of course, now I'm like, well, should I shrink him as he's crossing that way? Nah. Unless he's, like, so small, you're like, wait, how far away is he across that bridge? How big? The perspective is crazy on this bridge. He's so far away. Oh my god, look at him. He's so small. He's that small, but the guards are normal size. What if we go... yeah, 51. The problem is I'm gonna know that he should be bigger, which means I want to then make him get smaller as he crosses the bridge here. Which, like, I could do. He's, what, 51 there? I'm 51 years young. He's going from 67 down to, like, 65. Just, like, a little bit. Just, like, a little bit at first. Wait, I have to keyframe these. Hold on. 65. So by the time he gets to here, he needs to be 51. So maybe then like 62, 61, 62, to then 58, to then 54.
And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly...
Yeah,
Boosh,
there you go.
And he heads across. Gustava
There.
follows when
Now
suddenly...
it's fine. Gustava should also... a little bit. I'm not gonna get crazy with it. But she should... turn it, become a vocal stim for you. You're welcome. It's been a vocal stim for me since I first wrote it down. Here... however, it'd be like... 62... to like 60, just like a little bit. And then as she flies through the air, she gets slightly bigger. Which hopefully is just so little that you wouldn't even notice. To 64.6.
Boosh, a missile.
Yeah, I could even have it finish while she's still spinning.
Boosh, a missile. Boosh, a missile. Boosh,
You can kind of feel it a little bit.
Boosh, a missile flies.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh, a missile flies in and blows
Perfect.
up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no. And she...
But now I'm legally allowed to have Madnar be small. Okay, good. Guards by Terry Pratchett. Guards with guns. Guards with guns. Taken over, but it won't be long. Mm-hmm. And then this guy... sure. And this one, horizontally flip this man. There you go.
He dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar...
Let's bring these back a bit in case we cut it.
And she dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And she dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
How did I do this before?
And a big...
Well, not like that.
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes...
Just kind of had him standing there, yeah.
And she dies.
I use the word dragging, and I hate that I use that, because I'm like... He's not getting dragged, but it's more like the motion of, like, he should already be being moved away, so...
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar...
What if we... Here's what I'm thinking. We can move him around this way, which might just give us a fraction more time with him.
She dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
And then I want him to... Yeah.
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. Madnar is getting... Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some...
Yeah, I'm just gonna do him like this, and then I'm gonna switch him over to panic mode.
Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big...
Could also delay it a bit.
Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big... Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes... Is getting dragged away by some guards. And
That feels better.
Is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot. And a big old guards. And a big old robot comes. Big old guards. And a big old robot comes.
Okay. So much happens on the bridge. It's an important bridge.
And she's
arguably one of the most important scenes in the game. And yet, it's not a lot of plot. It's mostly gameplay ramifications of you can no longer just go north up here. Well, I guess you reveal that Gray Fox. Yeah, there's plot. But also, Gustavo, you met 5 seconds ago. It's just like...
Meanwhile...
Even without me condensing it down, it's kind of wild. But
Dr. Madnar is getting dragged...
Maybe if someday I'll play this game, and I'll actually be able to see it in context instead of just scrubbing through someone else's playthrough.
Dragged away by some guards.
So he goes help.
Away by some guards.
So how about on this line, we... Madnar 2? Good old Madnar 2. Yeah, there you go.
Away by some guards. And a big...
Fuck. Love this stupid doof. Oh, ooh, oh, oh.
Some guards. And a big old...
Hold on. Hold on.
Some guards. And a big old rope.
Oh. Maybe more like that.
Some guards. And a big old robot.
What's happening to him?
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes...
It's like doing a cartwheel? Who knows? It made me laugh.
Some guards. And a big...
Although he might not be visible. We'll see. Because this is where the Dr. Madnar has left the party text pops up. That's what this, like, weird noise in the background is.
And a big...
The doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. But I could put that more in the middle of the screen, maybe.
And she dies. Meanwhile...
Because when he joins the party, it's near the top. Yeah.
Me, let's mosey.
Oh, alright, sure. It's like the top of the screen. Well, it can be at the top and then in the middle. It's fine.
Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
Uh-huh. Let's do the guards. Get them out of here. Music to spin to, am I right? Spin it, boys.
She dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged...
They should move after him? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter.
By some guards.
Just as long as they're out of the way of him being a weird goof. Huh?
She dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old...
Maybe they should move first.
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot...
That's fun.
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
Like around the same time. Maybe I just nudge it a little bit.
Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big... Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by...
Even more?
Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards.
Yeah.
And a big old robot...
That feels better. And then you... Maybe he lags behind more. Twilight Princess Recomp. Ooh. Yeah, there's that weird crunchy synth that they love to use in Twilight Princess. Yeah, they use that in the Twilight Realm a lot.
She dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting... dragged away.
Yeah, this makes sense to have them move in like a 1, 2, 3 kind of configuration. I don't want him to fully cover up his arm, but maybe we have to. The stupid head in the corner really gets me good. Maybe there.
And she dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes
So stupid. Okay. A big old robot. Why, that's Metal Gear D. Which, searching that gives me no results. Did I call it MGD? I did call it MGD. Yeah, I did go through the effort. Which wasn't zero effort. Of being like, I have the legs on separate layers. So I could, like, you know, put on a pivot point there and, like, have him move the leg and, like, stomp him around and, like, yeah, obviously it's not, like, fully articulated, but I can, like, properly sort of animate him. And I think I'm never gonna use this. I think it's just moving like this. Even though I did do that when I was roughing it out, I really like it just moving as one big, stupid robot. So, there we go.
And a big old robot comes...
let's see. Stomping in the partial view. Like to there. You just get a little bit of the pee-pee. Just a little bit of the pee-pee there. That's good. I could scale it down like tiny amount, 95. Scale alone. Does that make sense? I don't know. Happy Pride. Yeah. Absolutely. It is a time for self-confidence in all things. Don't call it that. If you make a bipedal robot and you give it a pee-pee gun, I can't not call it a pee-pee gun. What would you prefer?
A big old robot comes
It could also just have the feet, like that.
stomping into partial view.
I guess that's okay.
A big old robot.
Call it a comeback.
A big old robot comes stomping into partial view. Old robot comes. A big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's comes stomping into robot comes stomping into partial view.
The Gundle? The Grundle gun? Grundle gun's not bad. I don't know, Gundle. Ugh.
Big old robot comes stomping into partial view. Robot comes stomping into partial view.
Yeah.
Robot comes stomping into partial view. Comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D.
In the script, I originally said Metal Gear D's legs. But it took too long, and it wasn't funny.
Big old robot comes stomping into
I think I delayed a little bit.
And a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal
Yeah, there you go.
Snake, it's me. Gear D.
Snake.
D. Snake. It's me.
I still need to export the audio from DaVinci with the effects on his voice.
It's me.
Gay fox.
Gray.
I also, feel free to let me know. Tell me I did good, chat. I tried to give Gray Fox's speaking voice like a little sprinkle of Cyborg Ninja. He's not as fully fucked up as the Cyborg Ninja going like, hurt me more, Snake. But it's just like less fucked up than that. I'm also probably gonna have a vocal effect on the Ninja as well, but he's like, it's me, Gray Fox, versus I'm the Cyborg Ninja. Hiya. It's more, but it's like in that direction was what I tried to do.
Stomping into
Great job, thank you.
partial view.
You have to tell me I'm doing good, regardless. I desire a community that only gasses me the fuck up, regardless of context.
Gear D. Snake. It's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous. Wii U.
Metal Gear on the Wii U confirmed? Gray Fox said it.
We used to be dangerous. We used to
That's too much rotate.
dangerous. We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle. Stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D. Snake. It's me, Gray Fox.
Get a little earlier.
Gray Fox. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous. We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now
Skedaddle's such a good word.
Now skedaddle. Now skedaddle. Now skedaddle.
Is this too much?
Now skedaddle. And he stopped.
No, it's not.
I'll let you live. Now skedaddle. And he
I like that it's current year, and Premiere's been out for a million
now
years,
skedaddle.
and I have a pretty good computer with like a pretty good CPU, and yet doing the box selection runs at 1 FPS inside of the... Down here, perfectly smooth. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Up here though, God. Why does it run at 1 regardless of your hardware? It's load bearing. If it runs too fast, the computer explodes. I don't know, but it's so bad.
I'll let you live. Now skedaddle. And he stopped.
Yeah, I want a little early on the ska and the daddle. The ska and the daddle and the silver spoon.
Now skedaddle. And he's now skedaddle.
And then a little earlier on the dole.
Skedaddle. And he
A little bit more.
skedaddle. You
Yeah.
live. Now skedaddle.
And he stomps away.
That feels pretty good.
Now skedaddle.
No, that's fine. The ska's good. The daddle maybe.
Skedaddle.
And he
Live. Now skedaddle.
and he stomps.
And he stomps. Like this foot up.
And he stomps away.
Again, I could have had the legs animated independently and put more effort into it, but then I was roughing it out for my animatic test and was like, I like the big robot just kind of moving real shitty.
Skedaddle.
And he stomps away. Snake.
I know I could make it look better, it would just take way longer. And why do that if I'm happy with this?
He stomps away. Snake
A little higher up.
stomps away. Snake's
And like, oh, like that. Just like a little bit of toes.
Snake's all goosed up. Stomps away. Snake's all
And then there.
Bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle.
and he stomps away. Snake's all Gustavo.
There you go. It's part of the charm. Sure is. Alright. Now let's add... snakes. I keep doing that. Okay.
She dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar's
Also, I was talking earlier about how I'm like, oh, like Ellen jumps and responds to the door and Holly doesn't. Like, I like thinking about things like that. And in other instances here, Snake does not give a fuck when Madnar's like, help me, Snake. He only turns around when Metal Gear D shows up.
away by some guards, and a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D.
So it's like around here. Because how did I do it here?
And a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal
Had him turn around
Gear
there.
D. Snake!
Either he turns around when he stomps into view,
Partial view.
or I have him turn around. I'll just animate it and then decide the timing.
It's Metal Gear D.
Let's do this. Flip this man around. Like that.
Gear D. Snake! It's
Mm-hmm.
me. Gray.
How's that?
Me, Gray Fox. Snake, it's me, Gray.
The timing's fine, but the positions are all wrong. I'm doing more like that to there.
It's me, Gray Fox. Gray It's D. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox.
My favorite song from Ace Attorney.
Gray Fox. Gray. Gray Fox. Gray Fox. Gray Fox.
Oop. Expecting someone else, Snake? Mo? What are you doing up there? It's time to pay, Snake.
What are you doing, Fox? What are you... Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's D. Gray Fox. Gray.
Are we getting, Nope, okay.
Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's D. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's D.
Oh, ho, ho. I love finding out when Premiere decides to do extra frames. It's my one and only joy about this software. Because I'll do Bezier, and then a gap, and then Bezier, and it'll be like, nope, we'll be stationary. And sometimes it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go crazy with it. And I can't, with position editing, I could turn off spatial interpolation and make it linear, but there's no equivalent for rotation. It's just how the Bezier function works. Which again, like in DaVinci, you just have easing on and off, and you can adjust the curves very easily in the spline editor. And it's just much more jank here. I could go in and be like, well, I can start trying to fuck with this, but if they put a full spline editor in here, I'd be very happy.
What are you doing up there? It's dangerous. We used to...
How's that?
It's Metal Gear D. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous. We...
Usually have them hit on the biggest part of the vocal line, but it depends.
It's dangerous. We used to be bros, so I'll let you live.
Oh yeah, so now that I have that, do I want him to turn on earlier?
Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards, and a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D. Snake, it's me.
I like it. It keeps the focus on the legs. Because when you have him moving and Snake moving, it's like two things vying for your attention.
Fox, Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous.
This is the first time you're seeing Metal Gear D. So, you know, it's like a reveal. Which, if you play the original Metal Gear 2, this is the reveal of Metal Gear D's legs, except the opening sequence. shows you. I'm not gonna show the whole thing. However, if you've never seen it before, which I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you haven't seen it before, the opening to Metal Gear 2, Un, Deux, Trois, the opening to Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake on the MSX2, fucking slaps. The song is fucking baller. Like, imagine playing this game in 1990 and like, especially when Metal Gear 1 was crunchy as fuck and had like almost no polish, cause, hold on, let me turn that off. Yeah, it's such a badass theme too. Yeah, the song is in Smash Bros, but like how fucking like cinematic it is, for lack of a better word. It just like builds up this hype. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit, but like you get this slow build up, and like this is like all of Metal Gear D's components and stuff, and it's fucking neat. There's the original sprite. Oh. Just over several minutes, this slow build up with this theme. It's fucking sick. And then there's a part coming up where like the melody comes in and it's so good. Hold. This part. So good. So good. Oh, always has been, especially from this game on. Look at that PP gun. So arguably from the beginning of the game, you know what the Metal Gear looks like. But yeah, it's also very green here when it doesn't look as green elsewhere. So oh, and get ready for the crazy jump scare audio. I'll turn it down a little bit. You got this badass fucking jam, and then it goes burn. Someone just slams every key on the keyboard. It's just like, Jesus Christ. So if you ever listen to the soundtrack on YouTube, that is included in it, and it's very fun. When did we last save? I can tell because there's no asterisk. If it might be cut off actually on stream, but the very top up here, it shows me if there's an asterisk I haven't saved, and there was no asterisk. So I appreciate it. I don't need I very intentionally don't have like a oh, let me bring the song title back up. I don't have like like I have a hydrate channel point redeem, but I don't have a save redeem because I've been working long enough in Premiere that hitting Control S save, anytime I do anything, you probably see this pop up. That's not autosave. There is an autosave, but I'm just, every time I do anything, it's just like a physical tick. Just do that. So I'm always saving. So if I do have a crash, I'm losing like at most a minute. So yeah, no. I believe me, it is good to reinforce any software that you're working in like this. It is good to save frequently. Save frequently, save often. Same habit. You lose 10 minutes of progress enough times, and you learn. Because I think, I don't know, somewhere in here, auto-save. I automatically save every 5 minutes. I could make it more frequent, but again, I'm just constantly manually saving, so. I wish instead of it saving every minute, it was based off of, like, actions you did or something, but. Oh, I haven't saved in the last 3 seconds, you're right. Thank you. Now we're saved. Okay. So he stomps away.
Snake's all Gustav.
Yeah.
So I'll let you live. Now skedaddle. And he stomps away. Snake's all Gustav, no.
I'm also not sure if I'm gonna add sound effects for him stomping in, and if so, I'm gonna try to see if there's like stock sounds I can grab of like big crunchy metal noises, or it could be mouth sounds. It could be me going like brr, brr, brr. Or it's just his sound. I don't know. I don't like going ham with sound effects. It should only really be the most impactful things. Otherwise, it's just way too much.
Snakes all
But anyway,
stomps away. Snakes all
Goo. We flip back around. Boom library? What's boom library? Like a library of booms? I mean, I've paid for various stock effects over the years. They come in handy. The problem is, there was always been like 2 options for as long as I've been working as an editor. There's always been subscription-based things and credit-based things for stock sound effects and stuff, and it just feels like the old like credits model has just vanished. I used to use a service website called SoundSnap, which I believe still exists. But I used to be able to just, because my project workflow, I'm not like constantly working on projects in Premiere. I'll like go through phases where I'm like working on a lot of stuff and then working on projects elsewhere where I don't need it. So I like a credit model because I could just buy like $50 of credits and just get what I need and then be good. The subscription models are always like, well, per month you effectively have X number of credits and they don't roll over. So even if I'm not working on a project, if I'm paying for a subscription, I need to log in and like download shit that I don't need. It's just really annoying. I don't like being forced. And then if I'm in a project and it's like, well, I've hit my cap, then I have to wait till next month. Like, it just... The subscription model is really annoying for stock sound effects. Yeah, I used SoundSnap, which had a credit model. And as far as I know, they have completely removed the credit model. It's only subscription now. And I'm just like, ugh. Mad about it. So. A library that goes boom, yeah. Sound effect lists for free. Oh, Boom Library is free? Is it? Boom? Like Toon Boom? Boom Library. Boomlibrary.com. Professional sound effects. What if I search the word explosion? There's like paid packs of things? Am I not supposed to search? Or you're saying that these are paid, they're not free, they're just royalty free. Available as buyout or subscription. Okay, I can look into this. What is a buyout? What do they mean by buyout? Used by Epic Games and Disney. Cool. If I search... These are not cheap. However, if they're high quality, might be worth it. Okay. 3,000 sound effects. That's a lot. Okay, well, we'll see. Right. You got a free list every once in a while? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't mind paying. It just doesn't make sense for my budget, because my budget for this video is effectively $0. It's effectively whatever bits and subs people throw at me while I'm working on it is what keeps it going, so I appreciate that. Hopefully this video earns some money on YouTube, and then I can kind of use that to help fund the next one and so on, in terms of like above and beyond, because I want to be able to commission people to help out with this. It's still going to be majority me, but there's individual bits and gags. Thank you. The soup, yeah. The soup lights are always on. Thank you. There's no sound designer like you like some. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate that. 2 nickels and a cheese sandwich, exactly. Because yeah, it just so happens that all of the bits, all the ideas I've had for gags that would involve having an additional artist come in and draw a bit for me, none of those are in Metal Gear 1 or 2. They're all like MGS 1 and on. And it's not every game, but just every so often I have an idea where I'm like, this would be way funnier if I hire someone, commission someone to do a piece for this bit here. And I think there's like, if I have my way, I think I'm gonna have like 3 separate artists work on the Metal Gear Solid video in some capacity. A few other things like that, so. And I like to pay people for their time. So, and I like to pay people fairly for their time, not just like, here's $5, I'm going on a $5. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's not how I like to do. But it also means I have to be very choosy with how I do it. So. Can he already be rotated, or does that look weird?
Gustavo.
No, that's fine.
Snake's all Gustavo.
Uh. How many hours are paying? Exactly. Exactly. Human-made slop is the banner. Except I'm hiring people to not make slop, because often I say like I have all these ideas. More often than not, it's either, well, I wouldn't be able to draw this well. That's some of them. The majority are, what if it was really good art for like a frame? And then it snaps back to my, I say this with self-respect and kindness to myself, shitty art. It's just like funny for some of these bits. So we'll see. I'll tell you one. I'll tell you one that I'm planning. I won't tell you the. I already have the artist in mind, and I've already spoken to them about doing this. One of the bits that I want to do for Metal Gear Solid 3 is Ava shows up to the meeting with Adam. So Naked Snake drops into the Soviet Union and is told you have to meet up with Adam. He's one of the code breakers. Ava shows up and she's like, Adam couldn't make it. And he's like, who the hell are you? And then she takes off her motorcycle helmet and unzips and is like breasting boobily. And he's like, whoa. And then she's like, here's a gun. And I'm going to commission an artist to just draw like really good, sexy art of Ava, where she's like unzipping her top and stuff, and like really looks good. And then Snake goes, oh my god, bazongas, wow, and walks past her and picks up a gun he finds in the dirt. He's like, look at that gun, and he wasn't looking at her at all. Because the idea is, it's because she gives him a gun, and he's like super into the gun and doesn't really care about her. But just reinforcing that even more to be like, wow, you're so tall, exactly. But like not even acknowledging how she looks. He's just like reacting like, oh my god, wow, and walks past her. But that bit I think works better if the art of her looking sexy is just so much better than what I could do. So yeah, for the bit, and for no other reason. No, come on, no other reason. I'll do it for $10. I volunteer as tribute. Thank you. As I said, I already know who I want to commission for that, and they've already agreed to it. But also, I'm on Metal Gear 1 and 2. We're a long ways from Metal Gear Solid 3, so I'm not locking it in yet in terms of locking it in. So that's a tall gun, yeah. Just like Sexy Mickey. Exactly right. So, how am I gonna get across this ravine? How? Also, he is behind her. Good. Okay.
How am I gonna get across this ravine?
Across
this
ravine.
Get across this ravine.
A little more.
Oh, how am I gonna get across this ravine? Get across this ravine.
Use that in, maybe?
Ravine.
No.
Ravine.
Doot. He's just going really far with the rotation.
How am I gonna get across this ravine? Deep. Oh.
Rotate, flip this man around over here. Yep.
Deep. Oh, right. Deep. Oh, right.
That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Just this insane contrast from him on his side there. Once again, I don't know if I'll actually do any kind of camera movements. I could maybe I push in after Metal Gear D stomps away. We'll see. The miracle didn't. Miracle never did.
Oh, right.
This should be maybe this. 50.
Oh, right. Deep. Oh, right. Feely deep. Oh, right. Other tall. Feely deep. Oh, right. Feely deep. Oh, right. Other ravine. Feely deep. Oh, right.
There we go. Position rotation. Hold.
other tall girl. All right, other tall girl. All right. Beely deep. All right, other tall girl. Beely deep. All right.
I think maybe a little rotate there.
Other tall girl. All right, other tall girl.
Here we could do this. Hold, replace him with Metal Gear 2 radio. There we go.
Tall girl. Hey, girl. Hey, Holly. Hey, Holly. What's up?
Something like this.
Hey, Holly. What's up?
Oh, that's way too much.
Hey, Holly. What's up?
Maybe less up and down. More just linear line. Just having him rotate back and forth is probably enough.
Hey, Holly. What's up?
Snake! There's hamsters!
All right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly. What's up?
I could also just do fewer and move him further. Like this. Well,
Hey, Holly. What's up? Hey, Holly. What's up? Hey, Holly. What's up? Hey, Holly. What's up?
I'm sorry to keep saying Holly over and over, Holly.
Holly. What's up? They reached.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Hey, Holly. What's up? Hey, Holly. What's up? Hey, Holly. What's up? Another tall girl. Hey, Holly. What's up?
Hiya.
Hey, Holly. Bleed deep. All right. Other tall girl. Hey, Holly. What's up?
That feels better. Sometimes less is more.
Girl. Hey, Holly. What's up?
Also, having him move in the staccato fashion will contrast nicely against the fucking bird, which I haven't colored in yet. But craw. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly. What's up?
Maybe a little smaller. Yeah, like there. Bird. This is also why I'm like, if I zoom in more, the bird just kind of comes out of nowhere in a fun way. Thank you, chat.
What's up? They reach. What's up? Girl. Hey, Holly. What's up?
Also, bird needs to be behind Snake, so maybe when he turns, move him up here.
All right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly. What's up? Beely deep. All right.
There it goes.
What's up? Holly, what's up?
Does a fun little swoop there. See, sometimes it's nice when it automatically, like, these are linear keyframes, but it's doing this crazy arc here,
What's up?
which I didn't ask for.
Holly, what's up?
Maybe I ease this out.
Holly, what's up? What's up?
No. But maybe like bring this in a little bit more.
What's up? Hey, Holly, what's up?
Thanks for the hydrate.
Holly, what's up?
So if it's too fast, you might not be able to tell what's happening. The timing of this is very specific.
All right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
I could also have Snake move further faster.
Other tall girl. Hey, Holly.
Like this first hey could just be further ahead. How's that?
Hey, Holly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Holly.
But that gives me more clearance to bring in the bird sooner, which is a good sentence I'm glad I get to say.
Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
Also, he should be underneath her still there.
Other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up? Girl. Hey, Holly, what's up? Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
Yeah, it's better.
Really deep. Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
Cool.
Tall girl. Hey, Holly.
Because then he could feasibly not be seeing this bird here.
What's up?
Do we get fucking sine wave shit with it?
What's up?
No. That looks bad.
What's up?
Ooh.
What's up?
Okay. And then here... extend that a bit.
Hey, Holly, what's up?
Yeah.
Holly, what's up?
That's a nice little swoop down.
What's up?
That's fun. Okay.
What's up?
And then right about here, Gustava is gonna go for a ride. And I'm just gonna I could nest this and be smart about it, but we're not. And I'm gonna regret that because this is how we're doing it. Oh god. Yeah, just like kind of hint. Oh god. Maybe just further.
Hey, Holly, what's up?
Oh
Hey,
god.
Holly, what's up?
Yeah, it's not going far enough. Whenever things are going off frame, I'm like, I wish there was a toggle to make sources visible outside the frame so I could keep things lined up as they leave. Alas, they don't believe in letting me do that. What's up is I made a mixed drink and it tastes good. Ooh. Excellent. Excellent. Gustava goes to here. Further away. Let's remove this keyframe. And higher up. I think that's a bit better. Now let's clean up. This will also be easier once I have yeah, I think she needs to rotate to like there and then start to kind of rotate back. So maybe a bit lower.
What's up? What's up?
Maybe.
What's up?
Maybe. It's gonna be easier to tell what's going on once it's colored in, because right now I'm just like staring at dark shades on dark shades and just like meh. So I think it could just be a good enough for now, TM. It's probably fine for now.
Hey, Holly.
I can clean it up once I have more to work with.
What's up?
Yeah. Ever snake grabs the gun, you need to cut to the gun from the snake's perspective, drawn by the AVAR. Ooh. Holy shit.
Hey, Holly, what's up? Hey, Holly, what's up?
Yeah, she's like lagging behind it in a weird way. Yeah, it's sliding in a weird way. I think I see it. I sees it. She should be more like up.
What's up?
That's a little bit better. It's fine. The only way to really make it perfect is to then the frame that it connects cut to a nested sequence of them together. And I'm just being stubborn and lazy, which sometimes results in more work for me to do. So anyway, yeah, and then that was how I did there.
Hey, Holly, what's up? I remember.
Yeah, I did have it go a
Other
lot
tall girl.
slower.
Hey, Holly, what's up?
Because also she's like a bit higher up.
Hey, Holly, what's up? Girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?
There's something about it going slower that's kind of funny. I'll fuck with the timing later. Again, not too worried about it. We don't need any of this or that. Let me bring this back.
Meanwhile,
And we will scale the frame size. Nope. Fit to frame.
Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some.
All right, let's see how this sequence feels.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, "I'm old, let me go first." And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, "Gustava, no!" And she goes, "You were right. I was the figure skating gold medalist. I tried to defect to the US with my fiance, Frank Hunter. But we were caught, and I was stripped of my medals. No, you can't die, you're too high. That's why I had to leave the ice." And she dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards, and a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D. "Snake! It's me, Gray Fox! Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous! We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle!" And he stomps away. Snake's all, "Gustava, no. How am I gonna get across this ravine?" Beely Deep, "Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up?" I remember seeing a hang glider at Thanksgiving. This game...
I think it works. There's probably some tiny little tweaks here and there I'll need to change. Naturally. That's not bad. Alright. Moving on. What else did I do? That's all the bridge stuff. Oh, the hamster room. Good old hamster room. That's, yeah, all this. It's fine. I'm glad. I'm proud of that line. It's for me, if there's a word for it, it's the same type of humor as in my Kingdom Hearts 3 video when near the end confrontation where Sora's blowing everyone up. And then Xehanort's like, "What if I did this?" and threatens Kairi. And Sora's like, "Sure, threaten somebody I don't even know." And he's like, "This is Kairi from Destiny Islands." He's like, "I think I know what Riku looks like." It's just like this weird, stupid misdirection of like, you're not understanding what's happening here. It's just funny. Hamster room, what's in there? You're never gonna guess. You're never gonna be able to guess. But Amber messaged me on Discord a bit ago, and she sent me this. Bro, it's Friday night. Friday night. Bam, bam, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da. I should play Deus Ex one of these days. All right. Thank you, Amber. Didn't we have a third friend? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good.
So,
He finds Dr. Madnar.
yeah.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, "I'm Dr. Madnar." And Dr. Marv says nothing because...
JC, Friday night. Friday night.
Dr. Madnar says, "Don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge." MSX? The legendary
Oh my God.
worldwide computer?
The way that Da Vinci was like, he should be all the way over there. It's fine.
The legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1
Sorry about that, Holly.
originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know.
Oh
I
yeah,
couldn't
real quick, before we move on to that scene, I did want to try here.
Metal Gear D. Snake!
After all that, he stomps away.
Snake's all
What if I did this?
Gustava, no.
Just kind of punch in over here a bit.
What? Snake's all Gustava, no. How?
Doesn't feel great. Ease it in.
Snake's all Gustava, no. How am I gonna get across this ravine? Beely Deep, oh right, other tall girl. Hey Holly, what's up? I remember...
The camera move is weird, but I could work on it. I think I like it being zoomed in, because then the bird is even more startling and a large part of the frame.
Beely Deep, oh right, other tall girl. Hey Holly, what's up? I remember...
Like, that's funny to have the bird be that prominent on screen. Help! They cloned me, Snake! Hi, Shiv. Yeah, also, I'm just a big fan of... Madnar walks across, all the way over there, and then they grab him and bring him back to stand there so they can drag him off again. Doesn't make any sense. It just... That's visual storytelling. Anyway, let's see.
Snake's all Gustava, no. How am I gonna get across?
What if the whole move is just slower?
Snakes all Gustavo. No.
Could also ease this out, might help.
And he stomps away. Snakes all Gustavo. No. How
Yeah.
am I gonna get across this ravine?
That feels better.
Really deep. Oh, right. Other tall girl. Hey, Holly. What's up? I remember seeing
Bird.
a hang glider at Thanksgiving. This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way.
Sure does. Alright. Now. Yeah, oh god. The hamster scene is like half of the video. But that's also why I needed a background before I got crazy with it.
Really good. He finds Dr. Madnar and
Okay. Let's... Background hamster room is a good thing. New sequence from clip. Hamster room. Let's go 60 FPS. Done. Get it into my sequences. You gotta be organized. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. And we'll fit the frame is fine. Which, yes, technically the paper backgrounds are 1080p and I'm blowing them up to 1440p and then maybe zooming back in on them. I think if the background texture is a little blurry, it's fine. I think it's more noticeable if the line art is blurry than the background texture. So, I'm just gonna preemptively make like 1,000,000 layers because we're gonna have 1,000,000 layers in here. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to...
into the detention center.
I think...
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that...
In case I want wiggle room, I need to start the audio early, but that's like on the beat right there.
Good. He finds Dr. Madnar. Really good. He finds...
So I think I start all the way back here.
Egg hatches...
From the egg, even though I don't need it. Let's, start. Sure.
Dr. Marv loved video games.
So, he's in here, they do all that stuff. Some of this, I might... We'll see. It's fine. Then they fight, everything is fucking broken. This looks really good with how broken it is from Da Vinci.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me.
It's fucking crazy. Okay,
Just wanted to finish.
and then he goes over to there, which, again, some of this I might make a separate sequence for, but I'm just gonna pretend it's all one thing. Then he calls him, and then he goes to leave. Yeah.
The trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right.
Yeah, that's legit like 2 whole minutes of all this. So we'll start here and grab all of this all the way to here. Moly. Holy moly. That's a lot of business.
The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that...
Alright. This thing with portals sure was. Oop. Okay. So... I don't have all the locker stuff done. Yeah, I just have the rough locker. That's fine. We'll just plonk that down somewhere. Figure that out later. No! No. Hamster room. Let's do this and this and this. Look at that fancy fucking door. That goes behind the room because then I can mask it and that's fine. For some reason, I decided that this should have a very elaborate movement where it slides away. And the frame top is there. Because it can slide out of the way. Look at that. It's fucking fancy. Do. So what if I then, a snake needs to walk in. Which also, I have a green variant. Red, green. When he unlocks the door, the light can turn green. Because why not? Hey, Panda. How you doing? Everything's going superb here. It actually is. I'm getting a lot done right now, which feels good. I've been avoiding doing a lot of these scenes because I knew they'd be, like, more elaborate and need a background, so having some of this info, some of the drawings done helps. How many soups are there? There's a lot of soups. I'll tell you something. It's a lot of soups. So... Then... Also... I did. I was like, I need to have that be able to move and not feel really weird. Even though, will you be able to even tell the texture's moving with it? Probably not, but it would just look weirder if it didn't. So I need you to... Yeah, back here. I need paper above the door. I'm gonna remove the locker for now. Doesn't matter. Just working with the rest of the room first. This is really good music. What's going on in my brain right now? Yeah, I'm gonna simplify my brain. Smush it down. I want it above the door and above the room, because that's all that stuff. We'll just find out. How about that? And then we get to go through this again, my favorite, which is pen tool. Oh, okay. Pen tool, opacity on this paper, and then yeah, we'll just see what happens. Yep, Yahoo. And I don't know if all this is or what. Hiya. Okay. If that... Okay, that doesn't... That's what I want. So I think I can extend this out. And that's fine. I can't wait for this to not work the way I think it works in my brain, because that's what always happens. Okay. But now we can have this door reset. There you go. But I can move it out of the way and be like, ta-da. 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 Hello? Hello? Why? It bothers me that I can't click on the mask I made. I have to click on the path of the mask I made, and then I can see it. Just feels unnecessary to me. That should give us more than enough room. Metal Gear! Indeed it is. We're working on the pivotal hamster scene in Metal Gear 2. So now we need to jump ahead to when the scene actually starts. Oh wait, that's...
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar and at last Dr. Marv.
Mm-hmm.
Detention center. This game is like really good. He finds...
So let's have it change to green door.
Dr.
And then I'll probably have to change the timing of this. That's fine. What if it does like... slides back a little bit? Does it do that? I don't know. Maybe that makes sense. And then slides out of the way. There it goes. It should be like there? I don't know. How do fancy sliding doors unlocked by keycards work?
Dr. Madnar and Dr. Madnar and...
It does look like it's just going up. So it should go more right? Does that make it look like it's going... I don't know how to sell this effect. It can just slide out of the way. I'm just being fancy with it.
Madnar and Dr. Madnar.
Needs to go up and right, maybe?
Dr. Madnar and at last...
Oh, there you go.
Dr. Madnar and at last...
That gives it.
And at last... Dr.
Oh. A click to the path. Legend of Zelda, a click to the path.
Game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar and at last Dr.
That's pretty fancy for a fucking door.
Really good. He finds Dr. Madnar and at last...
And then... if then behind the door was a solid of Snake. Gun up, Metal Gear 2. There he is. Flip this man. Is this what I was... There he is. Wait, so, shit. How, he needs to be through there. But then on... Is there a... Do I do another mask? Because I had one mask for the door to slide in the background, but I need a different mask for him to be... Yeah. So... Oh, God. Okay. Welcome to Oops All Layers. Do I then... Do I need another? Because he needs to go on top of the door. So he is on top. He is over here. Like, he's on top of everything except frame top? Right? Because that should be... That's that line there. That line that he's underneath. Yeah. Kick a butt with the layers. What about my layers? I need my layers. I'm nothing without my layers. And he should be a bit smaller. That's better. Fitting the door. Cut him in sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I can always also do that. Yeah, the bigger problem is, like, the way I set up this mask. He's just... He kind of instantly needs to be on a different layer, so it's not really worth it. I think it's probably just quicker to do a separate mask for him here. So, yeah. I just need this bit here. Another paper. Let's just hide. Yeah, it's fine. Mask. Which is going to be... Leave me alone. This. Just gonna get you 20 layers. I mean, we're gonna get there regardless. This scene, that's why I'm like, I might break the scene up into multiple smaller sequences, because it's a lot. Right? Isn't that all I need to cover up for him? Unassigned, put it on opacity. Is that... Why is that not? I'm covering up everything. Because it's over the hamster room. Okay. Okay. So bring that up there. And this... Oh, wait, but he... Wait, this is the wrong mask. This is the other mask. Wait. Am I getting myself confused? Wait. Huh? What's going on? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. How are you? Because that needs to cover up the door. And it is. And then this... Yeah. Everything's good. Everything's good. I got myself confused, but then I got myself unconfused. So now we're fine again. Just the shapes overlapping is not great on my brain right now. Okay. Okay. Are we good? Is it good? No, it's not. Why is that? Why is that? Where is that coming from? I have two masks. That's what's happening. I think when okay, that's fine. That's better. I was like, what on earth is happening? Okay, there you go. Actually, I don't need any of that, right? Yeah, I don't think I do. There's no deconfusing this, man. I'm well and truly gone. There we go. Bring that up without covering up that line. Okay. I think that's all that needs. There he is. But now, as long as I don't need him visible behind that door, which, I mean, I could, that would involve him having to be, like, all the way underneath here. If I wanted him, like, behind this door, but I think we can just time it out We don't need it, but now he can come through. And he's over that. And yeah. We're good. I have 2 masks. Okay. I could have him just like here. But then he would be... Yeah, he's over it. Well, I can always... Okay. Actually, I do like that.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last...
Mm-hmm.
Really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last...
And then move him here. Okay. I need to... Because his anchor point's not where I want it. There we go. Right around the point lanes. Okay, now back.
Good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last...
Very good theme. Okay.
Good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last... Stop.
Have him... Oop, no. Rotate. Here. Yeah. Maybe before I worry about where he goes, I should place the rest of the scene.
Dr. Marv.
Good. Let's go linear.
Stop.
That's fine.
Dr. Marv.
Oh boy. He goes like down.
Dr. Marv.
Oh god.
Dr. Marv.
Because he needs to go down, but then feel like he's bouncing, so...
Dr. Marv.
I guess if it's quick, it won't matter. Speed it up. Pick up the pace.
Dr. Marv.
Faster.
Dr. Marv.
There we go.
Dr. Marv.
And then this one could be a little quicker too. Sure. Alright.
Dr. Marv.
Perfect.
He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv.
Also, him going in that quick feels like, what's going on?
Dr. Marv.
That feels actually an unintentional good acting. Okay. And, oh boy. Okay. So, now we could bring back the rest of the scene. So, wherever my rough locker is... Which might not be that big. Maybe it is that big. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Just like over there is good. And I need Marv dead. Again, I'm searching Marv, and it's like, would you like every single thing in your project? Like, what? How is that matching Marv? Do I have to put it in quotes? Why is this a new search bin? Okay, I don't know what that means. I'll just grab it myself. Thank you so much, Marv. I have 3 Marvs. Marv Science, Marv Dead. We need Marv Dead. Sad. Okay. And he's there. Scale him down. You get him to the right height. Yeah, about there's good. There you go, he's dead. Sad. M-A-R and V, every single thing. And then Madnar. Get him in here. At the same scale. 68.7, so close. Okay, we need to make room. I'm already up to 11 layers. Granted, I could move everything down after this point. Sure. Just to keep things... Well, let's wait till we have those where we want them. Yeah. Boop. Okay. Although I could also whoop. I could just move these down there and those down there. There you go. Only 10 layers so far. Surely I won't need more than 11. No. I'm only gonna need a few more. Granted, I could simplify things a bit. Because I could make like a screenshot of this background so I don't have to have all these different layers and masks. Because once he's in the room, I don't need any of that. So if it becomes a problem, I can always do that. Okay, let's move the locker over. Just like almost in the corner. That gives us more room for Marv, RIP. That's fine. And Madnar is just kind of ominously next to him. How's that?
It's Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv.
Not at all, I mean, Ace Attorney music aside, not at all a suspicious scene to walk in on. Like, God.
It's like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead.
Also very intentionally of Marvin, just the same stupid scientist pose. What a jaunty song. It's good. Good jaunty song.
Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv.
Also, let's get this in here, because I might want to shift so Snake enters the room sooner.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv.
Yeah, I might... That's fine.
Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved me.
Yeah. Just gonna remove all this. Just gonna remove all of this. And I have it all backed up if I need it for reference, because I have, in sequences, the Resolve import. So this is the untouched import from Resolve. So if I'm like, wait, how did I do that in Resolve? It's gonna be jank and broken, but it's all here. And obviously I can also open up the Resolve project. But in case I'm like, oh no, I deleted everything. That's fine there. And then back to the wide shot here. And then we have this maybe close-up as a separate scene. Sure. Okay, if we go up to V8, we're good. Hamster room starts here.
The egg hatches.
With the egg hatches.
The egg hatches.
Right there. Hamster room on layer 8. Good. There.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr.
Correct.
Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
Hoot hoot at nighttime. Correct. I'm excited to render that scene properly, but I'm missing... It's probably gonna be a super rough background, but just something to be like, here's a room and a base and hallway or whatever, I don't know. But I need to have like the guy with the laser, and, yeah.
He goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field. This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
Okay, we'll just pretend that, I'll just keep everything up to that point. Or, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. Just bring it in. Bring it in! There we go.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar.
Let's see.
This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv.
Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking of like having it like zoom out, like starting cropped in and zooming out, but
Dr.
No, I
Madnar
think-
says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
I think we're fine. Alright. God. We have so many fucking layers here. Oh. Come on, Premiere, you can do it.
Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says,
Uh-huh. Oh wait.
Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar says,
I was gonna animate him, but no, he has to enter science mode.
I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says,
We could do this. And hold.
Dr. Madnar says,
This is Premiere again? Yep, we are back in Premiere.
Dr. Madnar says,
That's fine. Those snakes should be in the foreground of him. So... Good. I guess he could just... teleport? Because if I move Snake up above here, then we have him on the wrong layer, so... Sure. We'll just do it here. Snake... Move him up here.
says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv Don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the oil.
Mm-hmm.
And hid the Oilix plant. Hid the Oilix plans in plans.
Songs that fill me with dread.
The Oilix plans. Oilix plans inside an inside an MSX cartridge. MSX cartridge.
There you go.
Worry, Dr. Don't, Dr. Madnar and Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games.
I don't love the fact that when he rotates like this, it looks like he's kicking Marv in the head. But I'd have to move him like down, like over here.
Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and...
It's just kind of cramped no matter what. It is in character, yeah. Shush, quiet you.
I'm Dr. Madnar.
Let's move him a little more over.
Says, I'm Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr.
Listening to this over and over is very good.
Madnar says, I'm Dr.
Let's just copy over his position. Doot 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 doot.
Says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead.
Also, if I crop in on Marv, do I want Madnar's hand weirdly there? I don't know. We'll see.
Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video.
Also, Snake could lower his gun.
Last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
Because I think Snake's not smart enough to immediately be suspicious. Yeah.
Dr. Marv.
Maybe here?
And at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr.
Yeah. Where is Snake?
Last, Dr. Marv.
Like around here. We go arms.
Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And
Now he's touching his foot. Oh well. There's no way around it.
And at last, Dr. Marv.
I could have Snake land further back, I guess. But like, maybe just a little bit.
Dr. Marv.
No, but then all of this feels wrong. Bounce him a little further back.
Dr. Marv. Dr. Marv. Dr. Marv. Dr.
Could also move him a little down? Is down better? I don't know. Who knows? There's no way to know.
Dr. Marv. Dr. Marv.
All right. Oh, right. Yeah. Arm down.
Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar.
And then we're going from here to here. And then move that. Move that. Okay.
Says, I'm Dr. And at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge.
I think I want him to do an extra wiggle on video games.
Says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved
Video James. There.
loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX?
Alright. And maybe around, well, I'm thinking around here is when I could at least remove this paper layer, because it's not actually masking anything, it's just a mask snake entering.
Last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr.
So I could delete that here,
says, I'm Dr.
and then Dr. Marv, Dr. Howard. Do you concur? Concur to what?
Says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv
Doctor,
says nothing
doctor.
because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games.
That loved a little earlier.
Loved.
Loved.
Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX? The legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge?
Ugh, excuse me. How very rude of me.
Originally released on? That's right.
I'm also, I think of all the things I recorded for this video, thank you. This unscripted, ad-libbed Madnar, that's right.
That's right. Where-
I'm very happy about it. That was not in the script. I was just recording these back and forths. And then I, like, hit that, and then I tried to do takes deliberately like that, and I couldn't find it again, so there it is. That's right.
Originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know.
Where'd the whole scene go? Dr. Madnar. Can I just... God forbid if I have to change my mind about some of these choices of, just moving layers around just to keep it, like, flat. It's not smart. I should just be like, this is on this track unless it has to move. So, who knows?
Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans. Don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX?
Snake.
The legendary...
Also, I had to really enunciate when I was saying MSX over and over again. Because it really quickly just turns into you saying sex.
MSX?
There's way too many takes I threw out because it just sounds like M and sex or something.
MSX?
Or MSX, there you go.
MSX?
MSX.
MSX, MSX, the legend, MSX, the MSX, the The legendary, the legendary worldwide, the legendary.
Let's just go linear and then change them later.
The legendary worldwide.
Yeah, because that's happening. Good.
The legendary worldwide. The legendary.
The legendary whoa. Legendary whoa. Whoa.
Worldwide. 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 Sex, the legendary
That's a good place to start the clip.
Sex,
Exactly what I was talking about.
the legendary worldwide computer. Computer that it meant.
I also mentioned this before. This was a take where I fucked up the delivery. But I was inspired by Bonnie Bear Saves Frog Time to be like, nope, that stays in. It wasn't me like breaking and laughing. It wasn't to that extent, but like I get tongue-tied and trip over my words and just left it in.
Computer that Metal Gear 1 and
That a Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on is just like all a bit.
computer that Metal Gear
Good.
1 computer that Metal computer that it meant. Metal Gear that Metal Gear 1 and 2 of Metal Gear 1 and 2 Gear 1 and 2 that Metal Gear 1 and 2 original Gear 1 and 2 original 1 and 2 original
1 and 2 and 1 and 2. It was made by a person. It's true. No one's gonna accuse this of... If anyone watches this video and is like, was AI used in making it? Like, use your fucking brain. Like, it's fine to be skeptical of everything you consume, but I don't see how any part of this could have been made by anything other than a human, and that's by design. Like, I've had this style for years, obviously, but like, there's no automating. Some of it's just brute force work to get it done. Like, yeah, there's ways you could maybe, like, do this in After Effects and hook up animations to respond to waveforms and, like, try to write some expressions, but, like, it wouldn't have that extra little 10% of polish that really brings over the edge. It's too perfect. AI could never. Genuinely.
that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on.
Like, I was considering starting the video with, like, my brother, I forget if he said I think he said he found it, but in his most recent birthday video, he has like this stamp that says like human-made slop that goes by in the credits, and I adore that so much. But I was like, honestly, as much as I'm happy to plant a flag down and be like, this was very proudly made without any AI, even in the script writing, like nothing whatsoever, entirely human-made, the way I've always made videos. But it's like, it feels like it's not necessary. Like, I don't know, we'll see. I could always like add some text in the description just to assuage any concerns that just like, because you know things like the script writing is invisible to the viewer, so I could just be like, by the way, no part of this whatsoever, 100% human-made slop.
Gear 1 and 2 originally released on, and 2
Because not everyone's gonna have watched my streams of me yapping about how I feel about such things.
and 2
Yeah, Bath does have that stamp. My brother sent it to us because I was like, I just want this to have this PNG, and Bath has it on their overlay. Yeah, on stream.
2 originally released on.
When was it released on? Yeah.
That Metal Gear 1 and 2
Because I made this, correct.
Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally.
Which that was originally just meant to be a light jab at like sponsorship bits in YouTube videos. Like at the start of the video, be like, this video was brought by fucking, I don't know, insert brand name here. I don't want to state any out loud because fuck them. I was just like, well, this was made by me because I made this. Brought to you by viewers like you who watch my Twitch streams and sometimes drop a Prime sub to spin an emote around. No way.
Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on.
Sometimes when I'm listening to it, I'm like, I know exactly how I want him to bounce and rotate and stuff, and sometimes like this, I'm like, I guess I have to just try it and see how it
And
feels.
2
Originally released on. I need to just keep it the same cadence, I think. I know from experience sometimes
originally.
if I like do like every other line, like ba 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 ba, and then I just go back to doing it slow, sometimes that feels weird.
Originally
Released on. I don't know.
originally released on. Gear 1 and 2 originally released on.
That's close.
Originally. 2 originally.
Also, I was gonna go in and add easing, but honestly, I think it doesn't really need it.
MSX, the legendary.
What if we even make these all... Oh, this fucking lag on this. is my favorite.
MSX.
Never mind. Change my mind again. But I think I need to speed it up.
MSX.
There we go.
MSX.
That's better.
MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge?
There we go. If I know so, appreciate it. Thank you.
Released on?
Viewers like you, thank you. Just really earnest and heartfelt, and then immediately have explosion fart noise. This video's stupid as hell.
Released on? That's right.
So what do I want to do for Madnar here?
On?
Just that tiny rotation? Like that much?
Originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge?
Yeah, that's it. There we go. Okay. Just the weirdest
Where's the cartridge?
tiny little wiggle. Also, in case anyone missed it, I was talking about how I've resolved... Again, this started as, like, the way the placeholder was just very staccato and not linear easing and stuff. I didn't go all in on animation. But, like, I think no matter the context, Marv will always only move with this sort of snapping on a single frame. Other characters might do that and then go to smooth and then back and forth. Thank you for the soup. Madnar will only ever... just have... I've decided. Marv, he can move around normal. Madnar only moves, like, not even on, like, I don't know, on every, like, 10th frame at most. So. That's right, bit alert. Have the amount be referenced to MSX or Metal Gear or something. That's right. Chat, is this real? Boop, that's right. Maybe. I don't know what number it would be. Is there a number associated with Metal Gear? Not really. Thank you. Thanks for the soup.
And 2 original...
It could just be a random number like soup being 64. Although it was 64 because the sample's from Smash 64, so like that's the logic for me. So, Colonel's codec frequency? That's a lot of bits. 140.45 or something? That's a lot of bits for a half a second. That's right. Roman numeral? MG? G is not a Roman numeral. 140? Yeah, it could just be 140. That's right. Metal Gear, yeah, MC could be a thing, right? 90 because it came out in 1990, maybe. Yeah, 140. I could make it similar to a hammy and just have a bunch uploaded that it randomly picks between. I don't know.
2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there.
Metal Sear. Metal Sears. That reminds me of. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna use yet. But one of the bits I'm excited for is in Metal Gear Solid 2, you meet up with Solidus Snake for the first time on the bridge between the two sections of the base, and the entire game you've been told that his name is Solid Snake, and you're like, what? Solid Snake's a bad guy? That's crazy. And he shows up, he's like, it's me, Solid Snake, and then Snake shows up in the helicopter and goes, no, that is not Solid Snake, and that's the gift that gets posted all the time. And then he goes, brother, it's me, Solidus. Or you might know me as former US President George Sears. Because that's what the MGS2 is. And so then I want to have him in a dramatic pose, and it's gonna have an American flag overlaid on top, and then like a shitty Star-Spangled Banner, or like Oh Say Can You See or something. And then I just want to like fade this in on top of it. I got a collection of abandoned Sears photos. So I just want like and all these abandoned Searses. I'm very excited for that bit. That makes me happy. So anyway, the true American experience. Yeah, just saluting to the name Sears of all things. Which for any of the Zoomers or Gen Alphas in the chat or watching the video, they might be like, well, I don't get it. And that's okay. You don't need to get it. If you've just seen the name Sears all run down and decrepit is probably enough. But we make a collection. I've got 3 of them. If you search abandoned Sears, there's a lot of results. So yeah, yeah, on like a melodica or like an automaton, some shitty kind of.
That's right. Where's the cartridge?
All right. Also, I might as well say out loud, I don't like my delivery for these. Where's the cartridge? Where's the key? Probably gonna re-record those. I'm getting on American. Sears was Amazon before Amazon. That's the best way of putting it. Sears was a massive department store that would just come in, or like Walmart before Walmart, if you prefer. just Sears had everything. It was even before my time was the peak of Sears. The peak of Sears would have been like, I don't know, like the 60s or 70s. They put out a Sears catalog where they would have like giant volumes of like, here's all the stuff that's going to be in Sears. Come on down to Sears. They were ordered by Mail Company. Okay, so that's maybe where the Sears catalog like got its start. I don't know the history. I just know that Sears was a big deal. And then for various reasons, they kind of imploded and crumbled and fell apart. And now, I don't even know if Sears exists. I think it's gone fully bankrupt, kaput. So, Sears catalog. Yeah, but Sears stores were just every single mall in America would have a big Sears attached to it, or just a separate installation, just its own big old Sears somewhere. And the company exploded so quickly, and like it was, I think, a slow decline, but then it just exploded all at once. So, like, those photos go to show that a lot of them are just abandoned. They weren't like properly shut down, so it's just like overgrown. It looks like The Last of Us. So if you look up abandoned Sears, it's very popular for like the kinds of YouTube channels where they like break into abandoned buildings, like millions of videos of people going into abandoned Sears because they're all just fucking, it's uncanny valley because they didn't like clear things out properly. A lot of them just have piles of shit in them still. The people were just told, don't come in, we're closed. So, yeah. I'll call tomorrow, you call today, AC commercial? No, I think that, well, maybe. I remember that commercial from my childhood, and I hate that you reminded me of it. That was Sears? Okay. That was like their AC business. I'll call now. I'll call tomorrow. You'll call today. I'll call today. You'll call now. I'll call now. That's just like, I've not seen that commercial in 30 years. Thanks. Mall security having to patrol the abandoned Sears? Ugh. It was very creepy. I bet. So anyway, but I think that this bit works whether or not you're aware of Sears as a company. But I think, again, Kojima naming his fictional US President Sears is kind of like if he put out a game today, it was like it's President Walmart. Not even President Walton, just like US President George Walmart. Also the Sears Tower in Chicago, if you've heard of it. I think that's the same Sears company. I don't think it's coincidence, but yeah, anyway, so yeah, just him being like, it's me, President George Sears, and going, here's all these, here's a shitty America song with a flag. The flag will probably look fine. I might get some like stock footage of a flag. And then abandoned Sears. It's good. Because I always I like to share like my mental process of some of these bits that like, I think ideally jokes are not exclusionary. I think there are situations where it's unavoidable. But I don't like, that's also why I'm very particular about the reference humor that I do, because most of the time I want it to work whether or not you understand the reference. And a lot of referential humor is, do you get the reference? If so, it's funny. If not, you're just like, huh? That just feels like a complete non sequitur. And for my sense of humor, my tastes, I like when I bring people in on the joke. But I'm allowed to break that rule. It's not a hard and fast rule. So if I do break it, I'm allowed, but that's also like, sometimes the immediate impulse is like, oh, this is a good place for the reference to the thing. And it's just like, well, also I think it's kind of like a cheap joke. It's part of it too, so. Chummo's completely bulldozed. My childhood mall was when I was like 10. And I grew up in Southern California, so this probably makes it make more sense, but it was an indoor mall that was bulldozed and replaced with an outdoor mall. So it was all like inside of a big rectangle with multiple layers. Became this like outdoor area where there's like paths that walk between and like shops and stuff, and it's open to the elements. It's open air mall. It's like fine. I mean, I spent a lot of time in high school going to that outdoor mall because of course you do in high school. But the mall of my childhood hasn't existed for a long time. And it is weird to remember it and be like, oh yeah. We'd go to the movie theater and it was inside. Remember magazines? We're just going full down memory lane. I don't know if it's visible on... Yeah, it's a visible camera. Those are all my Nintendo powers on the shelf back there. Which I should not all have on one shelf because it makes the cheap IKEA wood start to buckle. When they're all on one shelf, I should probably... ATM deposit a check. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Listen, I
1 and 2 originally released on? That's right.
I want that to hit a little earlier. I remember I got my first smartphone after I graduated college, which was pretty late. I was one of the last people in my friend group to get a cell phone in high school, and one of the last people I knew to get a smartphone, which would have been 2012. I got my first cell phone my sophomore year of high school. And I got a smartphone. But I remember when I got my smartphone and I was like, wait, I can like do banking? I can check my email anytime? It was like, oh my god, what a revelation. Like, being able to check my email on the go? Now I despise it. I'm like, leave me alone. But at the time, I was like, oh my god, the convenience. Unprecedented.
Released on?
2016 high school. Yeah, these days, it's, I don't know. As I understand it, most, like, elementary school students already have, like, cell phones, and, that's just wild to me. Part of that's just my boomer ass, and part of it's just like, what does a kid need a phone for? Like, genuinely, I think I don't know. I'm getting a complete tangent now, but I think there's things where it's healthy to have a separation, and like, I appreciate that I grew up in an era where the internet was a physical place you would have to go to. You'd have to go to the room where the internet was, and then you would leave that room. And I think that's actually good for our brains today. And now we're constantly saturated and impressed by these things. So. Childhood most American thing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The internet computer. The computer where the internet is. And then when you're done with it, you put it down and you walk away and you're no longer on the internet. And it can't follow you out of the room. It's gone. So, you know. I say as someone whose livelihood depends on people being on the internet all the time to watch me do things, but, you know. Family finding the computer? Yeah. And if you had dial-up, if someone used the phone, it would kick you off the internet. Anyway. Where's the cartridge?
Where's the cartridge?
Let's ease that in.
Where's the cartridge? Where's the cartridge?
It's? Mm-hmm.
Cartridge. It's in that locker over there. Cartridge. It's in that...
Which I might have this cut in for their conversation and then cut back out to the wide to make the locker more... Also, I don't think the locker is going to be gray like that. We'll see.
Where's the cartridge?
This was... You can literally see where I just drew the blob of color on top of the lines. It is temp.
Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there.
Mm-hmm. That's what the VODs are for. Yeah. My parents had a dedicated line for the modem. Yeah. Yeah, by the time we had internet at home, I believe we had a dedicated modem. I have vivid memories of AOL startup noises and the like, and dial-up. But that was a relatively short-lived period in my household growing up. I had plenty of friends and other people who had the straight-up... Like, I'd visit my grandparents and they had the, you know, old-school dial-up. You gotta wait until they're done with the phone to go on the computer.
It's in that...
Well, you can go on the computer, you just can go on the internet.
It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him. It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know, I couldn't get it out. I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him.
Go a little bit earlier on that. Your first PC had a combo 28.8 kilobits per sec modem and sound card on one PCB. It was like 18 inches long. It's like the equivalent of like a modern GPU that's like as big as the case. It's just like, oh man. It's an all-in-one. It's not even an all-in-one. It's like a two-in-one.
Out of him.
Yeah.
I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him.
As a kid who didn't understand how computers work or their components, I was always very confused by the, you know, like Dr. Quandary from yesterday, which is not a good example of it, but like plenty of DOS games would ask you for your sound card settings to properly play you some bleeps and bloops, and just being like, what the fuck is a sound blaster? What does that mean? How do I do that? If I say I have one, everything breaks. What are you talking about?
I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
Yeah, we can rotate this man.
I mean,
Linear. To there. Oh yeah, I was saying he only moves on one frame blobs, except for this. We'll wait to hi-ya until we get Snake sorted out.
Where's the cartridge?
Proms let you log into all of your instant messages at once. I don't think I ever messed with that. I mostly was on AIM. I had a few friends I would talk to on the MSN equivalent. Which, MSN had so many more bells and whistles and features, and you can have like a background in your chat room, and it was so fancy.
Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there.
Don't want to get spoiled, want to stop by real quick. Thank you, Hack. Appreciate it. Hopefully not too much longer to wait. I say that meaning hopefully measured in weeks as opposed to months. It's still gonna be a bit, but thank you. Yeah, all their emoticons. Yeah, it was good. Good times. Simulator emoticons. Send them to me. Kind of miss AIM. I do and I don't. I'm nostalgic for it. I guess I don't really miss AIM, but I have a lot of nostalgia. I spent a lot of time on AIM back in the day. AIM was how I basically learned how to use the internet and learned... Like, I remember the first time when my friend said BRB, and I was like, what does that mean? And I think at school the next day, I was like, what does that mean? You just kind of left. I understand you left. What does it stand for?
Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key?
Also, using AM as a kid was when I first learned that I'm not the kind of person to use LOL. I've just never been. I'm always that guy that types out haha. Or now in my modern day usage, I can spam one of my many laughter emotes. But I've never been an LOL guy. I had plenty of friends who were, and I was just like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right.
Where's the key?
Yeah. My lol went AWOL. It's true. It's true and it's real.
Where's the key? Where's the key? Over there. Where's the key?
That's probably okay. More of a raffle mouth.
It's in that locker over there.
Every time locals annoyed it was fucking weird. Yeah. I think that's maybe what part where it came from for me was I realized really early that people were using lol when they weren't laughing out loud. Imagine that. Lying on the internet? No, but it's just like I'd just be like, oh, what do you think about this? And they'd be like, lol. And I'm like, what is that? What does that mean? You're not, it's just the absence of thought there. If something funny is happening and they type LOL, I'm like, sure. But people started using lol as just like placeholder for nothing. And I don't know. I never liked that.
Where's the key?
How about here?
Where's the key? Where's the key? I don't know.
I've always been this way, is the point.
Where's the key? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Those fucking I hate the stupid trope of the character in the game that has the theme song has a fucking ringtone of their own theme song. Is stupid.
Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't... Where's the key?
This isn't feeling right.
Where's the key? Where's the key?
Maybe that's okay. Saying Wilderland, that's exactly right. I've just been that bitch that types haha since my AIM days.
Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him.
You should do that a little earlier.
Over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, hiya!
And then he goes hiya. And when he goes hiya, you know he means business. Spin them around and put her there.
Hiya! Dr. Madnar, hiya! Dr. Madnar attacks Snake.
How do I do that? I could nest them together, but
Hiya!
The part of the way I visualize this is that Snake's jumping around the room and Madnar's on his back just doing this. Just wiggling. And not snapping from frame to frame, but like smoothly, just very fast, just wiggling. So I'm like, I could do that and then just nest him around. But I guess the question is, do I need I don't know if I'm gonna have Snake like move around the room or just have him like snap to a couple different positions, you know? These are my dilemmas, because one is much easier and faster to do, so maybe I do that one. It's just annoying if I'm like, nah, I don't like it, and then I have to delete everything and kind of start over, but...
there. Where's the key? I don't know, I couldn't get it out.
This also could be a thing where like I have the camera more zoomed in and like cut it out, so maybe it's fine.
Dr. Madnora. Dr. Madnora.
Let's do this. Let's just try it the cheap and dirty way. Also, I only have this much time, so we only wiggle around a bit around the room. So yeah, maybe it makes sense to do it like this.
Dr. Madnora. Tax.
Part of the problem too is now I'm overlapping with Marv. Because I need him to take out his rocket launcher and fire a rocket around the room. I guess it's okay. If he's too overlapping on top of Marv, I feel like it gets kind of too busy, but maybe it's okay. A tax snake. Don't talk to me about taxes. It's gonna make me think of the fucking tax child from yesterday. Could move further down. Because also I was thinking, when I roughed it out, it's gone, but he just stood in place and piled it around the room. I'm considering having him like move around a little bit while the rocket's flying, maybe? We'll see. Hello again, it's me, the tax collector. Okay, why? It's a hold keyframe. Hold it. TM. Really annoying to me how often I need to go in. I'm used to it, but I'm also like, I thought this was in the rearview mirror because I was like, I'm moving on to greener Da Vinci pastures.
Right. Where's the cartridge?
Okay, and then he does that. Should he have more of an arc? Going like this? Hiya. That's fun. Maybe less there, more here. Also, I haven't recorded yet, but I might try adding some like quiet in the background, Madnar being like, ah, yeah, take that, ah, and some of these, you know, that kind of stuff. Problem is, it's gonna be on top of me narrating what's happening. It's like, again, it can just be too much at once.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but
that's the end of this playlist, and it's opening up another playlist. What do I want other than Ace Attorney? What's a good vibe? I know. Change of pace. Change of pace over here. Some Katamari. Let's have some Katamari time. I just found the Secret Dr. Entries on Spirit.com. It has 4 entries on it. What's the one? What are the times on there? 6 minutes? World record is 8 years ago. 6 minutes. Third place was 13 years ago. 9 minutes. Is that a free third place finish for me? Also, this is crazy. They have categories. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Here, I can just bring it over here. They have these 3 records for beginner, right? Which these were 8 years ago. So if I find a new route, I could blow this speedrun wide open. Third place with 13 years ago had 9 minutes. But then Ordinary only has the 1. So if I did 3 runs, I could knock out beginner, third place beginner, second place ordinary, and first place for difficult. Just a 1, 2, 3. I say that, but then, oh god, the idea of grinding out that game. Yeah, free world record, right? Is the moderator? Mm-hmm. I can't imagine if I did sit down to run that, though. That poor moderator getting the like, ping of, like, someone submitted a run, you have to moderate, and being like, fucking what? The last run of this game was, like, almost a decade ago. What do you mean? Well, thanks for telling me about that. I'm mad about it. I could just do difficult, but I don't know. We'll see.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires.
Let's move a little sooner.
Dr. Madnar attacks. Madnar. Dr. Madnar attacks Snake. Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated.
And then let's do this. Rocket.
But is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg.
Mm-hmm. Someone remove runs the guy if it's too dead. Make new worse. Come and go. Oh, I'm gonna know this. They'll remove runs if it's too dead. I see. So if there were like, that does sound fucked up. But in theory, if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, like that, like let's say Dr. Quandary had like 20 runs, but they're all, oh, their own runs. Okay, that's fair. Hey, Scaredy. Thanks for the raid. Talking to Scaredy. Appreciate it. Hi, Scaredy. Hi, TRM Shadow. Doing some more Mina? We're talking about speedrunning old DOS games from 1992. Yeah, I guess if they're removing other players' runs, that's fucked up. If they're removing their own runs just to make it look like, hey, get in here, get a free thing, I guess that's okay. Mina, shocker, really good. What are you up to, Scaredy? No spoilers. Be vague, in case anyone watching is avoiding Mina for now. Ape-Aid. We did have Ape-Aid. That's true. Ape-Aid. Marble Blast Ultra, the main mod is the world record holder. Someone's clear their own runs to be able to try the frame. Gotcha. I guess that's fine. Because you can always look at what, like, the historical records have been. So it's not like they're not hiding what happened. They're just trying to be like, look, a paid what? Aid. You know, from a random monkey. Fourth thing done and found cool stuff. Hell yeah. Wait a minute, isn't that phase? Oh, okay. I might know. I haven't played Mina since I beat the game and then I finished getting 100% off stream. I'm debating going back in to go for some of the feats. But I've been trying to focus on this off stream. So
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake.
Let's bring that in a little sooner.
Snake, but is defeated. Snake, but is defeated.
And then like this.
Defeated when Snake.
Anyway, no worries if you got a raid around or whatever, but we're making some video stuff. It's coming all along.
Defeated when Snake fires.
He does need to be here, and then rocket launcher 45.6, and then flip it and do that. Fourth thing, definitely let me have a shipment with the first one, and my third felt crazy. That area was wild. I'm gonna have to ask you later which areas those are specifically, because I'm curious. We're at 2 degrees of rotation? That's crazy. That's wild. But yeah, I stuck to the mostly dev-intended route. Not even mostly. I really did. Whenever I read the in-game newspaper and it was like, this is the area we're talking about, I'm like, that's where I'm going. And I had a great time. And almost everyone I know who's like, I just kind of explored and wound up in an area. Like, it's like, cool. Yeah, go for it, Scaredy. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you continue to enjoy it. So
Defeated when Snake.
there that goes. Zoom.
Defeated when Snake fires. Defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
So this is how much time I have
Defeated when Snake fires
to do a do-si-do around the room. And then let's go 90 degrees and
fires a remote.
move it up. And then yeah. 180 that. It's fine.
Controlled missile into his.
I'm gonna have to adjust all this timing probably. Yeah, down over there. Yeah, I might have Snake move more in the middle. I don't know. If I look like I know what I'm doing, I assure you I don't. Yeah. Okay. And then down. Yeah, all this is gonna have to change. Let's see.
Defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
The thing is that timing, the speed of that feels good,
Defeated
but
when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. You got me.
I guess I could just have it go straight. I just wanted it to turn again into his back, so I think we'll have to do some maneuvering. I could also bring this back a bit. Just have it do a little quicker. Do-si-do. And now you know. Let's bring this in a bit. Sure. So this needs to be quicker. How's that? A little quicker. Too fast. There's probably like a way to do some weird nested shenanigans. Thanks for the raid, Restless Roots. Welcome. Where I could like have it moving in a straight line and then just move that around as a nested sequence so it's always moving at the same speed, but this works.
Defeated when Snake fires a remote. Defeated when Snake fires a remote.
Welcome. Hope you had a good one. Maybe here.
Fires a remote. Defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile.
It just needs to add a. If you squint at it, it looks like it's moving roughly the same speed. So.
Defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his.
Yeah, that's way too slow, but that's good.
Missile into his own. Fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
He sure does. And then I could zero that out. And then bring it in. Well, then we have a lot of time to do that.
Into his own back. Into his own back.
It just goes back into the gun.
When Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
But if he's further over, let's see. Let's bring it down more. No, because he's gonna be wiggling around up high. It's fine. But see how much time I have. Yeah, a little further over. Okay. Okay. Keep talking, nobody explodes. Nice. That is a very fun game. Okay, so then.
But is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
I think he keeps holding the rocket launcher. I'm just gonna say that the controls for the missile are in the rocket launcher, and he has to hold it to pilot it around.
Fires a remote controlled missile into his own back.
How's that?
But is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
It feels pretty good. Just move him a little bit less there.
Mr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote.
So maybe he could do this a little sooner.
Is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
A little more. Alright.
Into his own back. Controlled
Further forward.
missile into his own back.
Yeah, I hate how much we're overlapping Marv there, but not really much for it.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Still think he's hanging out too long before he moves.
But is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Moreover.
When Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. You got me.
There we go.
Snake, but is defeated.
5 players, 2 experts, 2 noobs, guy who kind of played a few times. Oh, that's a very fun mix. That's really good. Getting some experience goes a long way to keeping it on the rails, but anyone new to keep talking is gonna have the most possible panic, which is what you want.
Attacks Snake, but is defeated
That's
when
great.
Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Cool. Let's say that that's good. Now, we'll now, hiya, he says, menacingly. We'll just do a hold there, and a hold here.
Madnar
I'm just gonna move him. Yeah, it's alright.
Dr.
It's like-
Madnar attack.
Where am I? There we go. Yeah, just kind of roughly there on his back.
Our attacks.
He's gonna get him.
But is defeated when Snake.
You think that the blast of the rocket going off would somehow slow him
Our
down.
attacks Snake,
But
is
it doesn't.
defeated when Snake fires a remote.
Ain't no stopping Madnar. Nothing stops Madnar. Like there. That's fine.
The remote-controlled missile.
Good. Okay.
But is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Blarg. I think it's literally on the frame that explodes. Just for my own sanity, we'll clean this up. And we'll just... This. we'll just...
Back.
There might be a little, like, explosion. I don't know. I just really want him to snap to being dead on the ground.
To his own back.
He's not dead. He's just resting.
Back.
There you go. How would it feel really bad if we did like 2 frames to get him there? Like this. Oop, oop. No.
Onto his own back.
Oh, God. Maybe not. Maybe like this? That's fun. Also, he's not wiggling yet. We'll add the wiggling next. But just...
Controlled missile into his own back.
Pretty much everyone in this room will be having a bad time. Yeah. Yeah. Video game is acknowledging backblast? What do you think this is? That would be a very fun video game. Especially like a co-op multiplayer shooter where you have to make sure no one's behind you when you fire an RPG. If you're in a room, all the windows like explode. Could also do like this.
Back.
Like, yeah, with your back to wall, you just explode.
Zone back.
What do we think? Do we like him having this weird delayed falling to the ground?
Back.
Or just having him snap in one frame.
Blarg, you got me.
I think just one frame. Don't overthink it. It's funny.
Blarg,
And if there's a little poof to somewhat mask it, but not entirely.
Blarg.
In this game, I definitely played a game like 15 years ago. You kill myself in an RPG because of fire indoors. Well, there you go. That sounds like a good video game. America's Army had it. Nice. Exactly. That's usually the right instinct. And especially, it's gonna hit hard once we wiggle this man. So, from here on, basically.
Madnor attacks.
So,
Dr. Madnor Dr. Madnor attack.
I think we start like here. I'm just gonna make some keyframes and we're just gonna go ham copy pasting. Let's see. So what if he's like this? Like this? How many? Where am I?
Dr. Madnor.
Faster. Faster. More wiggling. Wiggle this man.
Dr. Mad.
That was 9 frames. Isn't it? Yeah.
Dr. Madnor.
That's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah. Let's get a little sample of it.
Dr. Madnor attacks Snake, but is defeated.
That's pretty good.
Dr. Madnor attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake.
I want him to feel annoyed. So,
Dr. Madnor
just like,
attacks
get off,
Snake,
stop.
But is defeated when Snake.
Okay. Real quick, before I go copy pasting all of this stuff over, let's delete those. How does it feel if we're even faster? So instead of, let's go like 6 frames instead of 9.
Dr. Madnor attacks.
Oh, that might be better.
Dr. Madnor. Dr.
I need to bring these over. Like that.
Dr. Madnor attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Madnor attacks.
That's good. That's some good wiggling. Some Dean scream? Thank you. That wasn't what I was intentionally evoking, but I accept. I accept.
Dr. Madnor attacks.
You all? Oh, good, good.
Dr. Madnor.
Also, the delay, where he jumps on his back and then just starts wiggling. Like, I don't know. For some reason, I knew it'd be funnier. I say that I know, but I should test my assumption, as always. The moment he hops on, start beating the shit out of him.
Dr. Madnor.
I mean, it's a little bit janky because of that. And then, God. Sure. Just bring that back because those are the same frame.
Dr. Madnor. Dr. Madnor.
Yeah, I like the delay. I like the delay. Also, I might do some camera stuff because I think this is zoomed in, and then we cut to a wide when he starts attacking him.
Dr. Madnor attacks Snake, but is
All right, back to him attacking him. So I want an odd number of these. There we go. Okay. And then through all this. And then he keeps wiggling. By God, he's still wiggling. And then, not almost. It's imminent. Oh, right, I made a cut, so even better. Good. How does this feel? I'm gonna pause the music for a second. Over here.
Dr. Madnor attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me.
That feels really good. That feels great.
I think if I record some Madnar Hayas and stuff, I think it'll be fine. If I was thinking like, thank you, Restless. Thanks for the second month. Enjoy a bronze key. Feels great. That's how science happens. Great. The Blarg. I forgot what I was gonna say.
But is defeated when Snake fires her.
Oh yeah. I was just thinking of having Madnar be like, hiya, take that, and some of these, and some of those, like that kind of thing. But I think having him say words will be too distracting. But if he's like, ha, yeah, hiya, more like grunt kind of noises, I think it'll help seal the deal.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake.
Just because that's, you know.
But is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg.
Do you want to see what this looks like in the video game for context?
You got me. Blarg.
Let's do this. And now he goes back to moving on hold keyframes. Of course. Naturally. One moment. Let me pull up the same playthrough I keep referencing. There's this playthrough from 5 years ago that has a in the comments. The video is just a 5-hour playthrough, 100% of the game, and then one of the pinned comment is from the uploader Conziel, where they're like, 52 minutes in, this puzzle, 54 minutes in, this boss. It's like all the timestamps. Kind of wish they were in the description, because then it would have done chapters in the video, but it's not a big deal. And then Dr. Madnar boss fight. Yeah, one sec. We'll get back to that. Yeah, there he is. Give me Marv's locker key. Natasha was Gustava's name in the original release. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I upgraded Metal Gear with their help, etc. Did you do in Dr. Marv? I had to. He wouldn't give me the plans. She died on the bridge because I informed Fox. Yeah, I don't remember if I don't think I include that in my video. That he's the reason that they all... no, I think I did. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. A lizard and a cat. It's true. When you went to relieve yourself in the sewer, which I trimmed that out for time as well. You meet Madnar in the sewer and he immediately goes, I gotta take an old man pee. And he leaves, and off screen, you learn about it now. He was calling, like, Gray Fox and being like, meet us at the bridge. It's just crazy. Give me Marv's locker key. Natasha gave it to you. And then they literally, okay. In real time, from conversation to he immediately just rolls over and grapples the fuck out of you. And I believe he's draining your... Is he just draining your life in real time? Yeah. So, this is the boss fight. It's good. Send corrections to Amber even though. And then Marv's dead on the bed like that. This game's really good. So, I think my version is actually quite accurate. if you disagree, keep it to yourself. I think I nailed it. Takes a lot of rockets too. And then he explodes and says Blarg, right? Arg. Remember, this is the guy that then is mentioned off screen in Metal Gear Solid 4. Is like, he'll help us. And then he goes Blarg. Right? Nope. He doesn't say shit till later. Good. Blarg. And then you go, oh. The temperature of the brooch, yeah, because, again, everything in MGS1 first showed up in here. You have to take the key and change the temperature of it, like in MGS1. Yeah, you have to backtrack a long fucking ways to do that. Okay. Oh, YouTube? Isn't YouTube a good platform? Anyway, I was gonna show the hamsters, but... is that here? What do we got here? Oh, one of these stupid fucking... This game is stupid. All the mannequins. The hamsters are buffering. Yeah, there's rooms filled with fake soldiers, and if you look in the corner, this is the radar. Some of them are blinking because they're real guards. Why? I don't know. Why don't they just notice you when you walk in? Why are they standing there all day in formation with fake soldiers? It's just like, yeah, you just walk in a room, you're like, oh my god, there's a million of them, and it's just like, right.
Your HP is so many 14-inch shells you can withstand. Every living creature is 1 HP, except this one doctor can take 15 of them. Dude's a badass. Dude's got a lot of HP. Where's the hamsters? This looks like getting back to the detention. Going back. This is where they are. Yep. He's just been laying there. That is such a long span of time. And dude's just laying there dying. That's so funny. But then you're able to open up the thing because you got your key. It has her scent, because, you know, that's how that works. Also, again, look at the radar here! Those are the hamsters! Those are all the fucking hamsters! Holy shit! Solid levels of commitment to the bit. This is Snake, your reply, please. I think they're deadly poisonous Zanzibar hamsters. Mm-hmm. Genetically engineered from rat and hamster DNA. An unholy abomination. Part rat, part hamster. Also, they're in the class of Rodentia. Thank you, Johann/Joseph. Ramster. They're shy and never get out of their hideout when humans are around. Half rat, half hamster, all poison. Their favorite diet is cheese. You can lure them out if you have cheese. Mm-hmm. Gotta go, the pizza man is here over. So I didn't invent Johann randomly going, oh, pizza's here. That's actually just in the game. And then you go here, and you don't have a block of Gouda, but the rations in this game say what they contain, and there's multiple puzzles that are like, you need peas, you need chocolate, you need cheese, and it's based off of what you have in your rations, and you have to consume your rations to solve puzzles, which is a silly idea. But then they walk out single file, and you do this, and this is how you solve the hamster puzzle. So, and look, there's the cartridge. Hooray. And then on the way out, Mandnar's like, hey, what's up? My daughter Ellen! Yeah, so I'm making up 3% of what happens in this stupid game. Anyway. And then going from that to this, I'm like, yeah.
He's defeated when Snake fires
again,
a remote-controlled missile into his own
1-to-1 with the original.
After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear.
I've solved your hamster puzzle, old man. Okay. What about, how are we doing here?
Good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, finds Dr. Madnar.
You know what I might do? Is this, unnecessary? Yeah. But I love unnecessary.
He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last,
I wanna flash the door. Maybe like that. What if it does this look like anything?
Good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last.
The answer is no. What about like this? Oh wait. Because it's changing the frames on it. How about that?
Dr. Madnar, and it finds Dr. Madnar, and at last. Dr. Madnar, and Dr. Madnar.
Maybe it's gotta be a little quicker.
Finds Dr. Madnar, and at last. Finds Dr. Madnar, and
maybe not. I was thinking like maybe if it like flickers,
Dr. Madnar,
that looks more like it's unlocked, but nah. Just overcomplicating it.
Finds Dr.
I think the main reason I was thinking about that is because it cuts to here and you only get
He finds Dr.
a brief moment to even notice that it's red, but like, you shouldn't be looking at the door, so it's fine.
Finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar, and Dr. Marv says no.
What if we do this? Here, I'll start here. Actually, not rotation scale. I want to see how it feels if we cut in.
Marv says no.
All the way in.
And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead.
It's a little bit blurry because of how zoomed in we are, but that's fine.
Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge.
I think we cut in here again. Maybe to 100, maybe 150. I want to frame it on Snake and Madnar and just have Marv a little bit dead in the corner. Just a bit. Maybe like that.
Cartridge, MSX. MSX cartridge. Cartridge, MSX. Cartridge, MSX.
Again, I don't like cutting and immediately having a motion like that.
Cartridge, MSX. He's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on. That's right.
That feels fine to me. Zoop.
Computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on. That's right. Where's the cartridge?
And then we cut back to wide. Yep.
Cartridge. MSX. Where's the cartridge?
Main browser. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's in that locker over there.
Maybe we cut later.
Cartridge. It's in that
Like on locker.
cartridge. It's in that locker over there.
But I don't want him to immediately move.
Cartridge. It's in that locker over there. It's in that locker over there.
Let's actually grab that. Madnar. And we'll delay this motion till around here.
It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? There. Locker over there. Where? Locker over there. Where's locker over there? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know.
That feels maybe better. Let's see.
Originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? Locker over there. Where?
Maybe it doesn't move?
In that locker over there.
Or maybe it's just too much?
It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? That locker over there. Where's the key?
Yeah, maybe it just doesn't move much. Where is it? It's in the locker over there. Oh, thanks. Good.
Cartridge. It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
When do we cut back in?
Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key?
Maybe here. Could be on this frame.
I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him.
We're losing the
In
animation on him, but...
Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't...
In
that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I
maybe here?
couldn't get it out of him. I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, cartridge. It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
Yeah, that feels fine. And then on this frame, we go back out to the wide.
Dr. Madnar attacks.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. You cut back and he's wiggling. The start of Amina. Amina?
I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him.
Aye.
It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
That doesn't quite hit right.
I mean,
Maybe a little later.
it's in that locker over there. Where's
Because I do like the wide shot for the I couldn't get it out of him, of just like the, wait a second, huh?
the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
I don't hate that. Let's see. One more.
Out of him. I mean,
Wait, not one. He flips over on. I mean, just like, huh? Maybe.
I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
Could also part way through, like now.
I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
I think it's getting better. I think. Hold on. Even further in.
locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, Dr. Madden.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Slow pan back to the first cut. What do you mean? Do you mean you want, like, this is like a slow zoom in? As in using, making these, like, linear instead? Oh, that's the other way around. Yeah, instead of, yeah, true.
I mean,
So that would be like to here. And then
where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
started around that time. And maybe ease it?
I mean,
Maybe linear?
I mean,
These hold. Let's see.
I mean,
It's too abrupt.
I mean,
But if I ease it, it doesn't feel as good.
I mean,
That's okay. Could just push it a little bit later.
oh, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, Dr. Madden, all right.
It works. I think maybe I want to end when he stops. Right. Yeah. Try to zoom starting before the Imina. I could. I don't think it'll work because there's an idea in cinematography. Let's make it sound more impressive than it is. One of the ways you can have cameras cut and move is thinking about it through intent. The idea that the camera is following the action. If you cut before a thing happens, that feels different than if a character looks and then you follow their motion to be like, where are they looking? You know? So that's something I try to think about, is like, what is motivating the camera movement? So if it starts moving early, they might be like, why are we zooming in already?
It's in that locker over there. Where's the
but-
key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him.
Because also part of it is like, you want the stillness. You want the like, I couldn't get out of him. That's meant to be the like, wait, what did he say? So we'll see.
No, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
But yeah, if I start at the I mean. Right around there.
get it out of him. I mean,
Also, part of this is you have the rotation and the slow zoom. That might be part of why I'm like, it works, but I think I like the rotation being the main motion that's happening, whereas the camera's moving so much. It's kind of like two competing things happening.
it's in that locker over there. Where's
The
the
essence
key?
of cinema. Listen, it is, I don't know if I think of the right word. To overthink the shitpost for the bit is part of what elevates it.
No, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
I mean, having more time with the zoom helps it, rather than cutting it earlier.
out of him. I mean,
Well, yeah, the zoom is representing Snake's realization. Right, exactly.
couldn't get it
If it's a zoom, that's what it
out
is.
of him. I mean, Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg!
I love it. I'm also a big fan of the smooth rotation matched with the, on a single frame, teleportation. Just feels very silly. So there's that. I am going to try again.
Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him.
I like the idea of like halfway through.
It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him.
I think I like the cut. I think I like the cut better. I think there's something fun about that.
Cartridge. MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is...
Yeah. You could very easily make the argument for the slow zoom, and I don't dislike a slow zoom. There's a few other places that we use it. This is our project, comrade. Specifically, there's a reveal of him earlier that uses a slow zoom. But yeah. The cut does something good. Well, it's like, for one, it takes what's otherwise like a very long bit where nothing happens of him doing this rotation with the which is like, you get it. Like, after a second, you understand what the bit is here. It going on longer it's not the kind of thing where it goes on so long it becomes funny again or something. It's just kind of like drawn out for the sake of it. But the cut gives you energy to otherwise a very flat moment. The slow zoom is just kind of competing with the energy in a way that I think could work, but yeah. And also you have this smooth rotation and the cut is very jarring as he spins, so I think it works. So. Also, every other shot in the scene has been this like hard cut in and out, so it feels consistent. So.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me.
Alright, let's get back to this. Like a micro version of a pause, they cut to the face of everyone in the room. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, it's just like a weird, I don't fully have the language for it, but something about the energy of the scene. And I'm just gonna keep banging the drum of like, this is why I like nested sequences, because it's so easy for me to iterate on this and move this scene around and be like, ta-da. And Da Vinci's like, no, you gotta use fusion to do that and jump through hoops. And I'm like, it's a very valuable tool for me. Then I have to think about it in advance to be able to iterate on it.
Blarg, you got me.
So then I think, well, I was gonna have Snake turn around. I think we do have Snake arms down.
After outer heaven.
Because in the resolve,
Running Man, who says, Dr. Mark, don't worry, Doc. Get it out of him. But is defeated when Snake fires a remote control. Wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, Lord.
Yeah, he apologizes for kidnapping Marv. He doesn't mention that he's the reason Gustavo got blown up on the bridge, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Him just being responsible for Marv getting kidnapped is enough. The Kiki Boba of it all. Boba is you. And Kiki is when.
Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, Law. Snake kicks open the locker.
Kicking him with the back of his leg. Like a horse.
Snake kicks open the locker.
This is another thing where like I like the idea that instead of like checking on Marv, he just immediately is like, okay, you're dead. You're not a concern for me anymore. I'm gonna go to the locker, but that's a long time for him to just stand there.
Zone back. Blarg, you...
I gotta go back over here.
I just wanted to finish my... Got me. After outer heaven. Got me. After outer...
Maybe shouldn't do it on that line. We'll figure it out.
Got me. Blarg, you got me. After... Got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. I just wanted to finish. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv.
It's funny that earlier we were talking about how I don't like using LOL in text, going back to my AIM days. And here I have a character saying lol out loud, which is very much in line with how I feel about it.
I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol.
Something about the my bad lol. Like I think I had Riku say it. I couldn't find my big car, my bad lol. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, like Riku's big car. Yeah, my bad lol. It's just like the most like, I don't know. I guess I've known a lot of assholes who've used like my bad lol when I'm like, ugh, I want to grab you by the scruff and shake you, and you're like, my bad lol. It's just like the most like I'm not taking responsibility for my actions. Also saying lol, like lol, is also like, you motherfucker, what are you doing? How dare you?
Just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv. And I helped Marv.
Maybe it's on Marv, not helped.
Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped.
My bad. Lamau, yeah. People have ruined lol. Yeah, I mean, as I was saying earlier, it's been ruined for me since my AIM days. In like the 90s.
My bad, lol. My...
Is this gonna be too much? It might be too much.
My bad, lol. My bad, lol.
Lol.
My bad, lol. Snake.
No, it's not too
and
much.
I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open.
I also like him shaking around like this while he's on the ground next to dead Marv in the exact same pose. Like, it's good. It's good. I like when I'm able to be making a thing and just be like, this is just kind of objectively funny to me.
Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven,
all right, let's see.
Blarg.
Maybe it's earlier.
Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped.
I think it's okay if Snake turns to look at him and then immediately checks out and leaves. Like gingerbread men, that's the pose. If someone makes a Marv gingerbread man cookie and sends me a photo, I'll be very happy.
You got me.
Uh,
You got me.
what if he unflips, bring him over there. He's dancing to the song. Bust a move, Snake. Snake, it's me, the Colonel. Colonel, you gotta bust a move, Snake. Really cut a rug this time. Colonel, I don't know how. Let me see those moves, white boy. Colonel, I don't know how. Over here. There we go.
Me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish my...
I think that's the moment he just stops giving a shit. Bring him over here.
Me. After out...
Do I give him a little bounce? Do I give him a little bounce? 47? Oh, but his offset is wrong.
After outer...
Although it does kind of carry him over.
After out...
Accidentally, but I don't like it. Yeah, from there. 47. Your target is Dr. Madnar.
After out.
A little more. 48.
After outer heaven.
I mean, the reason sometimes the little bounce makes them feel like they're surprised.
Our attack Snake
me
was
see.
defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven.
Does work. Maybe it's earlier.
You got.
Uh,
Blarg, you got me. Blarg, you got me. After out. You got me.
I think it's just too much.
Blarg, you got me.
Just a little bounce. Just a little bit.
You got me.
How do you spell booty? The way that you spelled it? Booday? Just now compared to the rest of the motion. Yeah, that's why I like. I mean, yeah, it's if it's a like an up and down bounce, that reads more as surprise. I didn't mean to actually move that. Yeah, we're fine. But yeah, the little bounce just kind of gives it a little bit more life and makes it feel a little bit less flat, but it can easily start to change the vibe of the scene for me.
After outer.
Because I can even use it for, like, you know, this bit here. No? No, you won't let me? Okay, fine. When I try to copy over keyframes and it's like, no, you're not allowed to. Because even just changing from one pose to another, sometimes that's nice to give that a little bounce.
Blarg, you got me.
Actually, that doesn't feel that bad. I was doing that as an example of, like, this might be too much, but then
Blarg, you got me. After outer.
it doesn't feel bad, so. After outer.
You got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear.
And then that's when he's like, all right, I'm good. You're boring me.
Finish Metal Gear. And
Uh-huh.
Metal Gear.
I'm gonna try to actually... It's been a while since I've actually moved things around instead of just instantaneous.
And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the Metal Gear. And I helped Marv. And I helped Marv. And I helped.
I love to bounce them around. It's just a very cheap way to move them around. There.
And I helped Marv. And I helped Marv.
He is kinda standing on Marv.
Just wanted to finish Metal Gear. And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the lock.
If I wait and have him do that longer,
And I helped Marv get kidnapped.
maybe like to here.
Metal Gear. And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the lock.
That feels better. Spends a long time listening to him though. Warhaven got distracted. Good.
Got me.
No.
After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the.
Just have him standing on him. Yeah, I guess so. It's just like I'm tired of all of you scientists ruining my fucking day. But this might be a thing where I do cut to a separate, isolated void for this close-up.
And it's infested with hamsters.
Because I could do all of this cutting in from here.
Is defeated when Snake fires.
Like this, but for one, then you have Marv's body in the way, and then I have a million layers, and I have to add now hamsters and a cartridge, and we already have 11 layers here.
Helped
So.
Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks open the locker.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol.
I could have Snake take longer to get over there, but just gonna real quick. Let's have him land like maybe to there. Well, I could grab each trio and space it out.
My bad.
Why the?
I'll get kidnapped. My bad.
And then just kind of. This might not work. To just awkwardly. Oh yeah, no. This is. I'm doing this all wrong. There's definitely a smarter way to do this. To there. If it works, he can have like a leisurely mosey over to the hamster locker. Oh, did it? These together.
I'll get kidnapped. My bad. I'll get kidnapped. My bad.
It kind of works.
I'll get kidnapped. My bad.
Is it worth massaging it to make it fit better?
Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Snake kicks open.
There's something about the quick walk that does kind of also have this like I'm done with all of you vibe.
Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I want him to do it earlier, but then he's just standing
After
there.
Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Snake kicks open.
Like that's so long for him to just be standing there. So I could have him turn around and then just have him stare in the middle distance for a while, but that's weird too.
And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Snake kicks open the locker.
So yeah, it's like either he's either staying there a long time or he's.
And I helped Marv get.
Probably makes sense for him to just head over later. So let's try and figure out how to open it. It might be too distracted because also like, yeah, I don't know. What Marv said, what Manor is saying is important, even though I am
Controlled missile to his own back.
point the rocket launcher at him.
After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish.
I think Snake immediately knows the threat is over. I think that's fine. Left and right, gonna do the walk, kind of like he's going okay and then walking off. Maybe.
Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Snake.
Yeah, I'll try that real quick. So maybe like
Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted.
maybe around here. Without these. Just a bounce over there.
Just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get.
Like this.
Finish Metal Gear.
This. To here.
Wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped.
Maybe.
Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad. Wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv.
Just bring it in a little bit.
I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get
Hmm.
Metal Gear.
More like this.
Finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get.
Quicker.
Finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Snake kicks open the.
Yeah. I think what I'm struggling with is like I don't have a strong. The motivation for me is the Snake's like I am done with you, I don't care. So I'm looking around a bit. I'm like, why is he looking around?
But is defeated when
What's
Snake
going
fires
on
a
in that head?
remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped.
You know what I'm gonna try instead of this? Let's undo.
I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just wanted to finish Metal Gear. You got me. After out.
I think we bring him over a little bit.
Outer Heaven.
Because for one, you might think he's concerned, but then he immediately bails, and then it means there's more ground for him to cover to get to the locker. Bum bum. Dun dun.
Outer heaven.
Bum bum.
Outer heaven. Outer heaven. Outer heaven.
Nope. Not you. You.
Outer heaven. I just wanted to fin.
He's just got, yeah, it's also like making sure he's down, maybe? Router heaven. Is he or is he not an old man who we shoot? Oh, we blew him up real good.
Outer heaven. Got me.
Let's see.
Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear.
And then he's like, all right, I'm good. You're giving me your monologue? I'm out of here. Unfortunately,
Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get.
I can't use that anymore, but that's fine. We'll just do it again. Again, part of the joy of having it be really cheap and shitty means it's easy to redo it.
Metal Gear, and I helped Metal Gear, and I.
Like there. Something like that.
Helped Marv get kidnapped. Helped Marv get.
Bring him down more.
And I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. I helped Marv.
He's respectfully walking around the body and then standing on it, so.
I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol.
We could lose. Just rummaging through his pockets. That'd be hard for. I would have to, like, actually draw that. That would be hard to convey through wiggling them around. That is funny, though.
I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol.
Snake kicks open the
There we go. Alright, let's see how this feels.
Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol.
Snake kicks open the locker.
I think it's not so distracting that you stop paying attention to Madnar, but it sells the, like, dude doesn't give a fuck. So. I'm also, like, I was considering maybe zooming in for that, but I don't think so. I think, on the way out, we get a close-up where he gives more monologue.
Metal Gear, and I helped.
Let's see. Respectfully walk around and stepping on Marv's junk. Yeah. That's also why I want to maybe have a void scene for the hamster. It gives us more room, I can clear it out, and then also we're not just standing on Marv's junk the whole time.
Is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back.
Blarg, you got me. After outer heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol.
I could also go backwards through time and be like, what if the entire time Marv was just like slightly like this and like this? How about that? And then this Marv here, same deal. How does that feel?
The egg
We don't have to go that far back.
finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv...
Well, now he's touching his head. Yeah. Knew it wouldn't be that easy. What if we rotate the Marv slightly more? It could just be all the way sideways. Give him a little pat. Pat, pat. There, Dr. Marv. We'll remember you in the future games.
He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the oil
Also, the timing for that video game was bothering me earlier.
games and hid the... Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games.
And the games is a little late.
Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an
You move one doctor and throws the whole thing out of alignment. It really does.
MSX cartridge. MSX, the legendary worldwide computer.
Okay, let's go back to see how it feels with cuts and stuff.
Center. This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Mad...
No, I want that cut in a little further over. There you go.
Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar. And Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX, the legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2...
I like this framing better with the way Marv is than before. It's even more just like, oh, this poor man.
originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean,
Thing just kicks someone off the screen. I was considering that as well. Like, he goes over there and kicks him, but, like, it would be too much. For one, it's weirdly disrespectful for Snake. He doesn't give a fuck about Madnar, but Marv he just doesn't know. But also, it'd be exponentially more distracting from what Madnar is talking about. So, it's fine.
Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped. My bad, lol. Snake kicks
He's
open
just
the
standing
locker.
on his leg a bit, but alright. Yeah, the wiggle turned out great. Alright.
Dr. Matt.
There's all these weird little places now where I'm like, but now Marv looks different. It's like,
And
it's
at
fine.
last, Dr. Marv.
Cool. I think that's pretty good. And maybe we're good for now. Listen, ball, let's sneak out of
They
Oh, yeah.
engage in an epic shirtless
Yeah. That's not bad, though. We got a couple, stupid back kick like a horse.
kicks open the lock.
Yeah, that'll be fixed. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with how much we got done. Let's look at what we did, shall we?
And finds Ellen. And she goes, thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute. And Snake goes, love has no place on the battlefield. My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss at this place. Okay, bye. And Snake goes, big boss? And Big Boss calls and says, hey, Snake, it's me, Big Boss.
That's pretty good. And then, yeah, then we got this.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And she goes, there's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue. And Snake says, yes, of course. He finds the pigeon.
For how long that scene took to do, it looks great.
Snake rescues her and he goes, I knew you were tall. And
I'm
she
really happy with how that door turned out. And then we had this.
They reach a rickety suspension bridge, and Dr. Madnar says, I'm old, let me go first. And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, Gustava, no. And she goes, you were right. I was the figure skate.
Show me the pigeon. I can show you the pigeon.
Had to leave the ice. And she dies. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards. And a big old robot comes
Stupid
stomping
upside
into
down
partial
frame.
View. It's Metal Gear D. Snake! It's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox, what are you doing up there? It's dangerous. We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle. And he stomps away. Snake's all, Gustava, no. How am I gonna get across this ravine? Beely deep. Oh, right, other tall girl. Hey, Holly, what's up? I remember seeing a hang glider at...
And then Hamster Room, which we just watched. We don't have to rewatch. There you go. His Metal D is just barely on screen. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit of the Metal D.
And he stomps away.
There he goes. Yeah. Where's the pigeon? There's the pigeon.
Pigeon and goes, now what do I know? So he calls animal expert Johan, who... He finds the pigeon and goes, now what do I know? So he calls animal expert
Can I change his, Is this gonna fuck everything up if I move it around? It won't?
Now what do I know?
So I want it to, Oh, it does kind of a little bit.
Now what do I... Now what do I...
Because that changes the way it moves around.
Now it doing.
More like
Now
back.
it doing.
I don't know what I want exactly. The
Now
way
it
that
do-
he's scaling out, he's going a little bit too far to one side. But it's already kind of centered. Maybe it's just like a little bit.
Now it doing.
I don't know.
Now it doing. Goes. Now it doing.
Because where the anchor point is where it scales
Goes.
from.
Now it
So
doing. It goes. Now it doing.
that seems fine. Whatever.
Alright. So Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg that says,
Yeah, all this is gonna have to. This scene also has a background that I haven't made yet, which is also why I'm not working on it too much yet. This is the biggest one left. Is the It's not a very long scene, fortunately, but Snake with the bucket in the women's bathroom and the elevator and all that. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's not so bad. Yeah. Then I will be recording some Metal Gear covers to cover this video. But that's one of the last things that I always do, because I typically only record music for the blocks of time that are there. So I just can go in. I mean, I guess it's close enough. Now I probably could. But I'm like, okay, from here to here is how many minutes. That's what I need to fill. And if there's specific moments that I need specific music for. So it's really good. Thank you. It's after so long of it being in like a script writing hell of sorts. It never went into the full hell, but it was just like a lot of work to figure out what would make sense and what I wanted. And so all that, and then working on art for a very, very long time. And this is the step of the process where it becomes alive. It's all of the disparate pieces coming together. But then then recording voiceover for many hours and cutting it for many hours. It takes a long time to get to this point. But then this is the fun part. This is when I get to shake it around and be like, the bits are working. The jokes I wrote a year ago are still funny. Like, it's good. So I appreciate everyone hanging out and keeping me company. And as always, I really appreciate people sticking around for these, because I always say that there's many. It's not that I should be sitting here being like, there's so many reasons to not watch me. But people that are like, oh, I want to like wait and watch the final product. I totally get that. So people that enjoy watching the process and joining, whether you're actively watching or just lurking or whatever, for background noise, appreciate it. No, it's too late. I gotta wrap up and have dinner. But real quick, I think I got everything as it came in. But let me double check. Cover Squirrel, thanks for 6 months. Miss Shield, 1234, thanks for subbing. Hinigiku, thanks for 5.5 years. Brock, thanks for 69 months. Azul, thanks for the bits. Sonic, thanks for 2 months. Azul, thanks for bits as well. Computer, thanks for 80 months. Phoenix, thanks for 5.5 years. Toaster Posey, thanks for soup. Kit Dan, thanks for soup as well. That's right, Bit Alert. That's right. Just really quiet. That's right. And Restless Roots, thanks for the raid and for subbing. Appreciate it. Resubbing even. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna raid out to somebody who might just be twitch.tv/Bathandjan. It might be. Bath is doing more Deltarune. Deltarune. Bath is playing through all of Deltarune again before the new chapter comes out in a few weeks. Or trying to, at least. So, cheer them on. Yes, Nicole's wife. Correct. So, yeah, thanks. I'm happy with how it's coming together. I need to knock out a few more backgrounds. As I said, also, not today, but previously, like a lot of these backgrounds, like I don't want to do them on stream because it's just like lines and rooms. It's like not very interesting. So, if it's a more involved background, maybe. But so we'll see. Yeah. Thanks. I'll be back on Sunday with something. Probably not more of this. We'll see. We'll see. Figure something out. Thanks. I don't know what our raid message is. Something. By golly, it's something. But no, I appreciate it because I'm able to get a lot done during these work streams. So I appreciate it because yeah, it's coming together. Feels good. You got me, Blarg. You got me. There you go. Or Heinekel's wife. I like Blarg. You got me. How about that? Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says plenty. That dude's a yapper. So, my bad, lol. That's also good. Raid's gonna go. Have a good one. Thanks. Have a good weekend. Goodbye. See ya. Get out of here. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Whether you were actively watching or background noising, whatever the hell. Again, I appreciate. Obviously, the VOD watchers can't provide real-time feedback like the chatters can, but I appreciate you joining me on the journey of figuring this thing out. Thanks. Hope it's worth the way. Take care. Have a good one. Goodbye.